Hello everyone. Timeless Shima, hi, how are you doing? Oh, I hope everyone's day is going well. So yeah, we're back with more Limbus, cause it is time, to probably get my, the metaphorical finger out my ass. Cause, I like to sit and wait a few days before doing new Limbus content, story stuff. Give some people a chance to do their like own story progression and whatnot. Uh, but they kind of dropped that they're doing the Art Nights collab later this month, and I'm like, that is a lot sooner than expected. I need to get a move on in my Yi-Sang time to get Center Boil. Shine Railway after finishing Can't Wait. What about you? Yeah, I've been thinking about revisiting the Railway. Maybe I might do that on stream. I don't know yet, because the last time I did Railway, it absolutely handed my ass to me. Well, okay, not absolutely. Like, to go in and peek, like, we did the first line, and we reached this one here, Section 2 Iron Strike Rampage Oblivion, but, oh boy, those are some brutal fights, but mayhaps that is something worth revisiting. I was attempting to get Center Boy, maybe. I don't know. If I get him from those, maybe neat, but we'll see. Doing pretty well. And what about? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. I don't know. It's been a lot of like the same usual. Go do job applications. Nothing's really coming up so far. I did do some editing work. In fact, I've actually almost finished a little summer highlight video I've been working on. I think I might finish that and maybe upload it tonight after the stream's done. We might actually do the finishing touches on it today if Steam pops up with its like maintenance during stream as a plan B. Although one thing I will say is looking at the rewards for this. I don't know, like, might go for funny Rister Sinclair, because you know what, he seems like an interesting-ish, Rupture Burn is interesting. He looks cool. I love the drip. Like the ragged like samurai cloak and the big fire sword. Like, what's not to like? Like, come on, can we all agree that just like there's something automatically cool about like having like just a flaming sword, like automatically cool, can't beat it. Let's get battle drunk. Sinclair, you're young. I think you're too young to get drunk. Stop it. And then maybe grab some chests, because I'm very, very close actually, and we might do a little sort of gamble here, because I want to show this off. So you might notice I've managed to gather up quite a few Yi-Sang shards, and I'm very close to sharding. In fact, actually, we'll do a gamble, because I'm probably not going to get enough Yi-Sang shards from these chests. There is a slim chance that I could, and we'll do a gamble at the start of stream, because why not? Because I have had a little something I'm working towards. It's just a little short, that's a shame. One might wonder, well, what could he possibly be working towards if Yi-Sang? And, as a bleed main, like, I might have a certain vision in mind. I don't know. Yeah, like, Yi-Sang, he might be considered a little good. Very, very funny character. Feed the addiction. Hell yeah. Nah, like, it would be a really nice addition to my Bleed team. Also, it's so funny because you know, even if he's not like a meta character, he's still really good. Like funny story time for those who don't know about Ringy-san. Character single-handedly like shook up Limbus as a whole because. So first of all, this was like the first example of a character that Kim Ji-hoon, the CEO of Project Moon, wanted to nerf. It was like, nah, it's a gacha, we probably shouldn't nerf him too much, we'll let Power Creep do its thing. But also, there was the fact that Ringy-san was so strong, Kim Ji-hoon felt the need to make some posts and basically had to retcon his lore. Because in lore, this version of Yi-sang, he's a student of the ring. And it's like, oh, this is what if Yi-sang got into the ring, the funny artist cult that used like people's body parts for art. And then Kim Ji-hoon was like, hey guys, so the reason Yi-sang's so strong despite being a student is he could potentially be a higher up leader of the ring, but he's just so humble he chooses to be a student, that's all. Low retcon, haha, that's why he's so strong. Guy got nerfed and he is still viable in most team comps. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think the plan was, he was originally planned to be heavily nerfed, but they gave him just like a very light nerf, and yeah, even after that, like, Ring Yi-sang I think is still considered like a top tier character for Bleed. Like he's just still really good. Like recyclable coins that can be flipped multiple times, a lot of Bleed putting on extra random stats effects. He's just kind of peak. Anyway, what's little Zichun doing now that she's like basically like the ruler of this giant ass family? Oh, this is the one thing I dread with Kanto is the fact like I need to remember all these Chinese names and I'm gonna horribly butcher every single one I have to pronounce. I am aware of this and I apologise in advance. Honored House, the Lords of each family, Proxy's members, acknowledges, and Little Zichun's guests. Oh my god, the derogatory. Yes, all the respectable members of the family, and Little Limbus Company, little limb chumps. Do not test me, Jia Yuan Chun. We will scrap if need be. I will flip my coins. It's like, oh, you're making fun of me, oh, little Limbus, so like, ding 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 ding. I flip my coins, you're mincemeat. Isn't she technically from Q Corp? What's up for acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Rich people and their superiority complex. Did everyone catch that? Our H Corp? Oh, I didn't even catch that, Ishmael. That's a nice thing. Our H Corp fucking Yuan Chun just run over to the H Corp. It's like, it's us! We the team! And then the H Corp family is like, yo, who invited Blood into the family? Blood thinks she's part of the team. She's using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. I mean, we're always more than happy to deliver a bit of a humbling. The venerable former GMU discussed the matters of the greatest import, which steered the very course of H Corp. After I departed the family of Q Corp, GMU has always written missives to compare matters with me. Again, it's just that self-importance. It's like, guys, I left Q Corp, guys. GMU, she wrote to me. She conferred with me, guys. And it's like, oh, I imagine like everyone's like rolling their eyes, just like, yeah, whatever you mention, yes, very impressive. I would be the inheritor of the will. I'll be precise. Guys, I inherit the will. It's me. I'm important. I got the will. I'm ruling the assembly. You know, and then just Yoncha just like breaks into there's like, guys, I'm special. I'm special. I'm special. I'm special. And it's like, wow, okay, Wanchin, tone it down a notch. You got the fancy robes. You've got a somewhat high position in the family. We'll listen to your speech. Chill pill, please. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. She considered herself to be the main character of this scene or something, and then just like Zichin just like pulls the gun out behind her, puts it to her head. I'm the main character of the chapter. Your grace certainly befits your station, Lady Yamacha. See, she's got her own little, like, hype goon squad. We're all impressed by your utmost the dedication. We can hardly thank you enough for your... Didn't you... I remember this, didn't this guy, like, pretend he was a boss fight, get beaten 2 turns, and then got dragged out forcefully? Shh, little mini boss man. Central characters are talking. And you're the guy that got like 10-15 minutes of cutscene time. Some of these houses are under investigation with concern with forces foreign to... Oh yeah, because we did have a giant multi-side... Did we ever find out who was buddy with the thumb and got the you know, the goddamn violent mafia in here that also became involved in the war? I mean, we saw a cutscene in Canto that she was doing like shady underground talk. I mean, I don't know what her deal is fully, but she's up to something, Yanshin. Jesus, you're the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyun family hierarch. Greetings, I am. Let's begin. Just like pushing the wheel ass out the way. It's like, shut down, we don't need your introduction. We know who you are. I mean, you know, Zichin, she is the head of this family. Doesn't she have the power to be like silent snared? Let me do my self-introduction. First on the agenda, the urgent discussion and passage of new major policy items, the distributive contribution rights auction and Oh my god, what? Lambus, why do you have to hit me with the big paragraph? That would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms of the day before reconstruction days. Advantage to certain families and high net worth individuals, guaranteeing a large real estate assignment. Oh god, oh no, it's getting political. Oh, I should have brought the beers for... If I knew today's Limbus session was going to get political, I would have like cracked open the beers. Now I see why the second stage of Railway is hard. Uh-huh. Yep, Solemn Lament Yisang, the full stop duel. And you know, 3 other funny units. By the way, I want to mention, I love the fact that for that stage they give Gregor his like the first mate ID, which is kind of weak. So you're like, oh, it's a weak Gregor, it's funny. But then they just slip the Solemn Lament ego to that Gregor, and all of a sudden he becomes like really scary. And then when you do that fight, you have to do a whole fight against a team of 12. Like that. And then after that fight, you have an abnormality fight after that. And it's like, brother, Project Moon, it didn't need to be that tough. Oh, and then there's the third line, which the good thing is, For the third line of the railway, your teams quote-unquote rejoin. So you get to use any team you want for line 3. But let me tell you, line 3 only gets worse. But I don't know if you want me to potentially spoil what's in line 3. Or, like, I could tell you, but also if you want to find out yourself, that's fine. Because line 3 of the railway is a brutal one as well. That's the family hierarch's job, where you, if you've articles of association, you would have known. Oh, right. But basically, it's just trying to flex, like, hey, because of politics, I have some power too. The board of Oh, I see. The board of directors, that says, has determined we are now in a state of crisis. Alright. So, you get power if you're in a state of crisis, but you're claiming that y'all can decide when we're in a state of crisis? Like, you just follow, like, we feel threatened, we feel threatened. Ooh, more political power? State of crisis, what crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the family hierarchy was legitimate down to the final approval. These unseemly rumours and slander are tanking our value, which have built up, since years upon years of toil. Oh, this is some weak behaviour. You can at least hint who will be the Okay, well the good thing is, the final boss of line 3 is gonna be like a brand new admiral you'll never have seen before. But for the rest of line 3, you're gonna see a few familiar faces. Yeah, you know, you're gonna refight some bosses that you've fought in the story mode so far, and there might be another ID related fight with a potentially somewhat familiar team lineup from watching my streams. That's all I'm gonna say, because then I might get a bit too far, but you can theorize from there. You take yourself to be a qualified individual for responsibility. Proceed, we're waiting for you to begin your briefing. Before the assembly regarding the last 30 years quarterly net revenue. Basically, little Zeichin, do you know math? And 30 years worth of, you know, Way's a smart guy, Way probably knows math. The Venerable Hierarch has not received the data prior to the meeting. You must be aware of the chaos that followed the ascension. We're still in debt. Yo, actually, the correct based answer is like, there was chaos, we have not had time to do calculations. Get him Tiltway. Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of Hongwen has the family hierarch ever failed to provide immediate detailed answers. Not once in Hongyun has there almost been a War of the Wings. She must have known how the previous family hierarchs were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Xiangling worm. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. But oh, that... by the great power bestowed upon it, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task? Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to call the vote of motion of no confidence. When passed by a high-ranking political official, can result in a removal of chief from office. Never trust twats overly obsessed with numbers and optimizations. They'll be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful. Yo, Heathcliff kinda spitting though. Please stop shaking your leg for a second. You make our frustration any more obvious, you know. My arse would have left the chair long ago if it weren't for this, again, based Heathcliff. Oh, back on Limbus and fight. Oh, you're at the Lei Heng fight, Nape. Oh, good luck to you, because you are now at the part where Can't Wait really stops holding its punches and the bosses all just become brutal. Granted, I'd say that starts at like GQ, but yeah, good luck. But you know, we're you know, I'm also getting on the Limbus hustle just because I want to move my ass and get prepped for the upcoming Arknights collaboration, as I'm sure you're well aware. So yeah, we're both getting our progression done together. Because like it might have been a long while since I've played Arknights, but I'm still interested. They had some cool stuff they cooked. It's painful. I'm struggling. Yeah, like some people really like to play up the nerfs that some of these bosses got, but yeah, no, they're still tough. Like I remember not having too much trouble with Lei Heng until perfected Tiger Blade Flurry / whatever that skill was called appears. You'll know when you see, you know, the one with, you know, 6 unbreakable coins. You know, because that's I always remember a joke being said about that boss. That, you know, Kim Ji-hoon once said that unbreakable coins were added to the game so you could get the chance to see enemy animations more often and see how good they are. And the people's response is, yo, Lei Heng, animation's so good it wiped out half my team in one move. Thank you, Kim Ji-hoon. The Wang family has no objection. Oh, y'all are actual scum. I am... Ooh. Ooh, the temptation to pull out the Blood Fiend team and just cause a massacre in the hall right here, right now. In fact, no, you want a real leader of Dangwon. You know what? I pull out Lord Hong Lu right now. There you go. Here's the genocide dictator, man. Enjoy your new head. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only son of human with rage. 'Tis far too vexing to simply watch and do naught. You know what, this fact that Dawn is actually showing restraint says so much. Fought him today, smacked the shit out of me. Oh yeah. You know how there's that little bit of like flavor dialogue in Canto 8 where they say that Lei Heng is stronger than Ricardo? They really wanted to back up that statement. Because you're like, oh my goodness, but Ricardo is so strong, how could you be stronger and more threatening than Ricardo? And then, you know, Project Moon sits you down. They teach you about Xing and Mang. They're like, oh yeah, Lei Heng's got a little Mang. And then they just let you sit and watch as like Lei Heng like massacres your team. I know you wouldn't let this slide, don't get rid of walking all over Zichun like she's not even here. You know, here's the argument I would make against him. Zichun's done some cool stuff. Like, she fought in the Hierarch War and was the winner. She went to La Machaland and survived. She even took part in fighting a second kindred. Hey, funny family of rich snobs, how many of y'all would willingly go into La Machaland? I bet very few of you would survive. But yeah, all my like Limbus rambling aside, I hope the day is going well. Despite the, the laying. So it's okay, Timeless and Nave. I believe in both of you. Y'all all got this. Let's go on 3 at the same time. If there are no objections, the assembly will be put to resolution and here I objection. Bloody hell, have you gone mental? Sinclair stood tall at the centre of the entire room's undivided astonishment. Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand and rubbed her nose. Look at this smile. Look at this this absolute great. I love her. I love this little like goofy smug face of Dawn's. Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuit of justice thou hast become. With an unrelenting fervour and utter disregard for decorum. Mine efforts have finally borne fruit. Did Don Killer Heathcliff suddenly rub off on you or something? No, wait, no. What happened there, Don? What happened to objecting together? I had taken thy suggestion to mean we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels, borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gaze and Department of LCC. Disputes and succession of power on a high level of government are hardly resolved with the one time Dawn decides to have common sense. Oh my goodness, poor Sinclair. It's a whole ass team. It's Jover. Oh yeah, if you're talking about Railway, yeah. When I said that second fight is a team of 12, I meant it's a whole team of 12 sinners you have to fight. Good luck, Timeless. Cause it's a really brutal fight. Why are you normal all of a sudden? Lad, what just happened? What happened to the clammy meek boy? Well, that's... I guess I just assumed this is how Limbus Company rolls now. Damn right it is. Oh, and look at that evil smug. There seems to have been an unexpected outburst from Z. I hate her so much. I hope we get to beat her up. Withdraw your objection and we'll consider this a momentary loss of control and not enter it as an official statement. It was, Sinclair's eyes were shaking with someone whose life is on the line. If not, I take it you have full confidence in her abilities. I encourage you to elaborate when and how will Zuchan demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibilities of family hierarch. His voice continues to shrivel. Oh, poor Sinclair. He can't, and how could anyone? We had a very clear view of her path to ascension. During the hierarch, Jai Bayu donated the coins he received from Jai Q to you. A pity party your... Well, shit, she kinda has is there. And for your ascension, Jai Q knows outsiders who are an upstart company had to literally carry you to the... But we've not all been witness to the qualities she exhibited during the family hierarch and her own ascension. You must have no shame sneaking your forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. Yo, who's spitting their shit right now? This is some good stuff. Z got... Oh, that's right. I forgot she was part of the Pinky. And also, I kind of forgot about Zigong, but it's like, oh. Oh, yeah, if you're trying to, like, go against this license and witty wordplay, you're done. With her grace needs only demonstrate her established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak. How will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Oh yeah, bring that back to like her origins. Oh, that's gonna have her crying in a corner. It's like, no, I left Q Corp. I'm part of the family now. I'm privileged. I'm rich. The vote of no confidence resolution will proceed in a month. That gives the Venerable Hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. There are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarch war difficult to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay the results quite obviously. A fair challenge between clans, which would preclude the participation of family hierarchs, Heisho packs, and the Jailan guards. You would remove her cannon and chariot before the game even begins. Why not make this test a series of sparring matches in the academia and martial arts? The consequence of failing these matches would be a unanimous one-sided vote of no confidence. That's fine by us. You're free to choose any champion who you see fit. Oh. That's not true at all. We have just as much confidence as each and as she does. Oh, about time he like pepped up to back up his sister. Impudent child, how dare! Oh, oh yeah, he dares. He was locked away in a room, you know, up on a high tower. He's kind of an expert at looking down on people. And who is that thanks to? You're welcome to try. Oh, we'll try. Should you fear the vote may as well be a mere formality. Should she successfully prove herself, none shall again rightly challenge the independence rights. The consequence of such a ruling would be no different from those that are traitors that they face in, wouldn't you agree? We will excuse ourselves now. You may call them sparring matches. You must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat. Regardless of learning from a pro. Okay, you're talking all this big talk like, me, you're going to fail experiments. Is again, she helped Limbus Company and could hold her own in La Matchaland, went kind of toe to toe with a second kindred. The sinking team wasn't a good choice here. I don't know if it's a bad choice for that fight, but I don't know, it might be a rough one. It's just a really, really rough fight. Like, the prep and game plan, I couldn't even tell you because I'm still trying to figure out what the good game plan for that fight is. Like, if I knew the strat for that fight, I would definitely be sharing it, but I'm like, yeah, it's brutal. Kills me too. My lords have spoken in the past, and when in the presence of 3 people, one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. Oh, 13 of them. Oh, 13, she's talking about Limbus. Right, let's see. We're planning to change each and anyway, but we're now on oh yeah, that was kind of the plan. Okay. Yeah, things might not have went exactly to plan, but to be fair, that's just kind of how Limbus Company is. Weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? Not much anymore. I thought I just had to hold on with everything I had. Now things are different. I'm vastly underqualified. I lucked in. Well, okay, she might not be completely wrong, but also she's got a completely wrong mindset. Like, she is definitely one of the people that's like trying to go with the creepy worm and the brain bullshit. Her self-confidence is significantly decreased compared to the observation from previous interaction. Yeah, don't give up. Get to training. You know, funny enough, we talk about like, oh, we need to train this agent. Couldn't we just like introduce the Gia's agent to like the concept of a mirror dungeon? Just be like, okay, here's a mirror dungeon. Just like pop in and out once a week. You'll see growth and great rewards in no time. Yunchin's gonna expand her influence. She and the board of directors have been cozying up for a long time. Big Sis Yunchin used to always accompany Jaimu to these assemblies. Right, so basically they're very buddy-buddy, there's a lot of favouritism, and we, as usual, we're starting off in a bad position, but we can make this work. This is something to do with its ties to Q Corp, which has been going on for a while under the radar. My vision for Hongyun is I want to change H Corp, the kind of place where we can live without fear. I never imagined I have to prove myself, and in only 30 days. We just need Val to be delivered by Noose's sword. The responsibility of training Zeichin to win these matches. Post-mortem reports have become quite rote. You know, I guess it's something for Faust's character instead of being like the lore dump. It's just now just getting saddled with paperwork women. It was impressive when the illustrious Red Gaze, it was not my idea. This time, Dawn just is basically saying, please don't let him beat the shit out of me again. Sinclair stared blankly at Dawn as she made her desperate the kind of something that makes people anxious the longer it lasts. Give us about 30 days during the sparring matches, test whatever will be happening. Let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper. I never should have stepped out of line like that, but something just... Let's give it our best. Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Jiazuchin as a part of our plan. I'm glad I took Faust's advice with how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to our missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during J-Corp. Prior to his department, my lord was concerned such a thing would come to pass. He's left Zayla and I here to look after the new family hierarch's position. Well, okay, that's pretty peak of Jaiku to leave both Zigong and Zelo. That's gonna make things neat. The most viable strategy is a direct one, challenge her head on. This is giving you the excuse to prolong the company's stay. A prime opportunity for Jason to solidify her influence. I mean, it's going to end up good in the long run, basically, is what she's saying. I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. I mean, that's true. I don't know if everyone in Limbus could be a good teacher, but it could be fun to have everyone do a bit of teaching. You must be with the one who placed last in that scale. Oh, she knows about the fitness exam scale. Oh, poor Yisak. Hey, don't worry, man. You got some really strong ideas, like Spice Bush and Ring. Don't worry about Yisak. And I mean, hey, you've got the new Uma Samurai. My lord said the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed we can avoid their failings, as long as the student's willing to learn. Hey, that's the spirit. Just what in heavens are you doing? I am preparing a lesson plan for young Zichun, the family hierarch. You got that out fast. What are the yellow wormy things? 'Tis a star twinkling, it's radiant. Oh, don't never change. According to the schedule you've prepared, the student would have -3 hours available for sleep. The lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from T-Corp. A mistake was fatal indeed. I'll correct it post-haste. Oh, is it your... Thank you. Tailess, I will take that worm redeem. Oh, okay, maybe I made the little guy too little. Maybe we'll give him a bit of size. There we go. Was that supposed to be Zigong's grimace? Each their own. I need not be shaken by every little thing until we've actual lesson plans. We will have any. Recent events taught me the path of learning is one without end. I think that's a somebody that has faith in us, maybe. Another student. You've all individually worked on your lesson plans as per Zigong's request. Oh, so has everyone got a lesson plan? Oh! I received a total of 12 lesson plans, but wait, isn't there 13 people in the company? Hold on, there should be 13 of them. Exactly! Even the executive manager decided to spare his time to teach it. How can Dante teach a class if Zichun can't understand him? We're gonna need a translator then. I handed in my lesson plan to yo, base manager. Who didn't do their homework? Alright. Okay, chat, let's take a guess. Who didn't hand in a lesson plan? I want to put my money on either... I want to say... I don't know, Heathcliff? But maybe Ryoshu? Like, those are the two main culprits I'm thinking of like, not bothering to hand in a lesson plan. Everyone turned around and looked at one of the sinners. Oh man, did I call it out right with my first guess? It ain't me. At least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could it possibly... It's me. Damn, poor Sinclair. You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Oh, I probably just couldn't think of anything they could teach. Actually, in Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers filled to the brim in writing. I got too into making a lesson plan and I couldn't stop myself from writing. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed a big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Zelo's hands. Oh no. But hey, I kind of liking this, seeing Zelo without the usual samurai gear. Like, her samurai look was cool and all, but she receives it with mild trepidation. Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to an atheistic AAA. Appreciation of artistry and assassinations. Yep, that's the Ryoshu lesson plan. FU went too far. Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite vicious and the paper partially melted. A painting, Zelo and Trails coating the world. Oh, look at the funny design. Oh, I love that. I like how they've just given Zelo a more, like, light-hearted, goober energy this time around. Hey. Now you know how atheists appreciate the artistry of slaughter. What the hell did you paint in that paper? Get it together. My mind wandered for a moment. It's too dangerous to be used for a lesson. It goes in the Discord pile. Aww. Weak sauce. Zelo crumpled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next. Intro to Societal Reintegration, impressive title. How to shake hands with your left hand when the situation calls for it. Very overly fancy, who would this be? Oh wait, exploration of exclusively long-sleeved fashion and practices. Projecting confidence and why having a bug arm is totally cool. Gregor. That's you know how it is. Be proud of who you are, all that philosophy stuff. Want this lesson to give a paradigm shift where we can all come to see our flaws not as failings but evidence of individuality, which will usher in a world we can carry on our lives no matter what kind of arm we have. Aww. Discard next. Damn, I didn't think that one would be all so bad. Intro to Denigrative Linguistics, subheading the power of words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to that pile. My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard they fall to their knees and beg me to stop. Whoa, yes, whoa, okay. Oh, that sounds... interesting word phrasing is all I'm gonna say. I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguise, compliments and criticisms, and vice versa. This seems rather difficult to learn. I've conflated my hair through a great deal of promise in this field. Follow my instructions to a T. I guarantee you this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontation. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch at me? On Justice, another... Okay, that's the Dawn title. Surely. Subheading mythologies of captivating an entire room of preoccupied audience. Discard. Fie on thee, wherefore... Next. practice of ego splitting, concentrating. Oh, that's a long title. It's a Faust one, isn't it? Utterly incomprehensible discord. Oh, right, you sang okay, the other nerd of the group, sure. Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. I forgot to take that part out. Oh, Ishmael. And into the shredder it went. When did that paper shredder get here? The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie or 2 in your mouth. Useful when getting lectured. This has to be the Heathcliff one, right? Oh wait, no, Rodian. Oh, right, because the Rodian, the like seating foot, right. I can do that with nuts too. It was you who made those crunch noises in our last meeting. The art of social maneuvers, how to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right in on someone bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is to flash a refresh and smile in a way that looks earnest. And smooths away the summer people, giving them pause and make them hesitate. Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of dangling people who hated him. I see. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. How to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. This lesson plan was designed based on Rodian's advice. I must prioritise strengths that are unique to myself. In my defence, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength. Whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in a family hierarchy. What separates bravado from bravery? Jack shite, sod off and grab your weight. Well, we know for without a doubt who this one's is. You always gotta read the full print. My philosophy that reason doesn't need to be considered before coming to blows. Thank you, Heathcliff. Very cool. Our focus is not developing a hierarchy of a syndicate. Information disparity of a driver of equitable treatment. The most interesting sounding one so far. And the application of engineering frameworks is kind of losing me, but still on board. For systematic resolution of the rational self-interest driven societies, and is it still going? Zelo for mask looks good. I know, right? You know, I made the comment of the Yi Sang title being long, calling it the Faust title, but yeah, I'm being shown what a true Faust title is. That was 1/5 of the full title. It seems the same trouble hindered both you and I. Every word in that title was added for absolute necessity. Now that's over. Thinking back, in school I used to daydream about becoming a teacher, thought I could be good at it. I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory of self-overcoming. We have to accept everyone stumbles at first, but always trying to be a better person than I was yesterday. But what if I like who I was yesterday more? That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping inside. Let me teach you how to not doubt your own capabilities and always shoot higher. Hold on, you had me for a second there, but what's up with acting like you're infinitely more enlightened than I am? Bruh. I've prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty too. I never would have imagined Sinclair would be into this. Too bad he's so into it, he's not even listening to what Zichun's saying. Dawn was sobbing, the shredded pieces of her lesson in hand. Sinclair's lesson plan survived. I've prepared the full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? They weren't looking at the dozen of lesson plans, they were looking away. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining, Zilo? I cannot bring myself to tell him. Oh boy, are they gonna tell him they don't need this plan? Sinclair will not be participating as one of Jiazichun's teachers. Or should I call you pupil Sinclair to be exact? This has got to be a mistake. Isn't Zichun the pupil here? There aren't making any mistakes. My lord specifically instructed that you're to learn from this as well. Yo, they're classmates now. Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. Would have felt pretty dang empty with Zichun sitting all on her own. Since the best resident expert on going to schools. School is a luxury for me, you know. It doesn't mean I want to go back. We have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Otis, you always soapbox and try and lecture everyone about something. And you get hyperfixate. Oh my god. Damn. I'll ensure you receive the best education I can provide. The evaluation painted the twitch of the true scale of strength. Okay, man, slight trying to flex now. Congratulations, my lady, you found yourself a desk mate, which some also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. I love how she's got the sparkly eye look. Oh wait, desk mate, bestie, the heck does any of that mean? Why does that just remind me of that one crossover meme people are making about Dante and the Doctor? Life in the city is hard. I hate to see how other nations are affected. The big dog, what the fuck is a nation? When I first met her, she was 16. She explained to me she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. Oh. Apart from the course for home, schools can be the perfect place to assassinate someone. Damn. So deskmate and besties. Sinclair began to explain he resigned to the fact he was essentially going back to school for a month with inner settlers. Usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework. They end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I've got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. Aww. It came a few years late. I'm glad my lady has finally a chance to experience school. I remember it like yesterday. Zichun would sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance, tears in her eyes. Dude! One day out of nowhere, she says something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue how or where she heard about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... do we have lesson plans tonight? Come on, hurry up, 30 days are ticking. I've become occupied with tasks of great importance. I leave the lesson planning to you two, Zelo and Sod. Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. Now, any funny combat training stages? Oh, oh wait, no, that's not the combat mark. Desk mark though, interesting. 30 days of classes. Oh, is this gonna actually have the funny stat raising mechanics? Like, are we actually getting into Uma territory here? We came up with appropriate curriculum. Miss Elu, apologies. Sleep deprivation has relieved me of a clear mind. The path of an educator is a grueling one. This is Jaiku's mythology. We managed to find a way to make this effective. To be a true family hierarch, there's dozens or hundreds of virtues you must understand. To do so in 30 days is an implausible effort. We've categorized them into categories. Oh, good lord, those are stat bars. Z, Young, and Ren. Z, Wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. That's definitely a quote she took from Jaiku. That's some Jaiku shit right there. Young courage, the ability to overcome fear and act decisively. Have too much of it, risk becoming a brute. Have too little, risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. How far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? I recall no instance of the discussion regarding corporate punishment. Ren, humanity, the benevolence of the heart, compass of behaviour that dictates respect towards every human. The faculties of the school are lacking if these three are criteria. Someone needs a lesson around Dam. Are you sure I'm in good hands? What the heck am I supposed to learn here anyway? Where's Way? They're busy with paperwork. Be strong, my lady. Way! Oh, this is actual... Wait, huh? Okay, hold on. No tutorial or nothing, we're just jumping straight into this. Oh, and she's got like actual stats. Crimson Strike. 4-3. Is she gonna like gain stat boosts based on what she learns? I wonder. Morale gauge. Oh my goodness, this is actually gonna go. Okay. And third class. Metaphysical approach to ego in the reflected world. +2, +2, +9, lose 6 morale. Metaphysical approach to ego. Okay, everything has the same stats though. Oh wait, because they're all metaphysical approach. Okay, it's just... Wait. Begin class. My name is Gisang, that is all. The class you've prepared for the day. I've heard plenty about your mirror tech, which makes me wonder, going by the level of advancement, can you have approached it from a different angle? People invent for the sake of creation to have their inventions warped into weapons of destruction. As you surmise now, the mirror has in the past almost been employed to shutter possibilities instead of reflecting them. The angle most others wanted to see was removal of potential risks. Sounds much more palatable than potential itself. Correct destruction was a word that bore too much suffering from my heart. My sole aggressor was the ban. Oh my goodness. How did this man get to be teacher first? I conversed. With who? with myself that lies within me. I know he's talking about the Sangi that he found from the mirror world and talked to him via the mirror, but he's just, if Jesus doesn't pick up on this, is he gonna sound like a mirror, like a crazy guy basically? It reflects potentialities, latent strength in the world. Among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Like, not immutable words of the mirror and trying your gaze direct their studies inwards and reflect upon oneself. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. Jesus has grown, Sinclair has grown. Okay, so we're doing Sinclair growth as well. Interesting. If you're prepared, explain what you see in the mirror. You needn't haste. Zeichin appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. Do you recall Sanzun of the Shifala who contacted you for a meeting? The guy who showed me a precious flower that only blooms at night. You're actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady? Of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed you weren't the only person who was invited. The Vile Man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and you would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. He was outplayed and his limbs and head tore off as punishment. What a relief, I guess. I'm glad I didn't go away, you're right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. We agreed to move on from that, we don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair looking in the mirror as we talked. I realised I no longer recognised the girl in the mirror. Don't know why I found it so hard to meet her eyes. Brushed it off because I had to, an experience like that is common anyway. What you felt may have been shame. It was paramount to face oneself nonetheless, especially. Sinclair, what do you see? I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's out of the ordinary. It seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. I think I understand some. Now that I've had quiet time looking at my reflection, I uncovered a part of myself I've hidden away a long time. And despite Sinclair being a fucking goober, you both get the same stat increase, okay. And Yi-sang is now an expert teacher. And then we get 2 dawn classes and then select a class for the time slot. Well, wait, I guess just Yi-sang again? Oh, is it? Oh, hydrate. Oh yeah, I need that, especially with the yapping the game's making me do. Tis true, station of teaching is prone to imbue oneself with a sense of... I'm surprised Dawn got trusted with a teaching position. What were they told some time ago? What is Don Quixote that woman supposed to teach? Have you not considered her usual flippancy might cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much. She's well versed in adventure tales, and why would that matter? Have you considered that fixers often appear in history as in the making? Oh, they're gonna use her like a history teacher? Among the greatest fixers whose honours names were engraved in history. Let's commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Yu Fei. Not even a coloured fixer, damn. Are you done? How can she continue to talk at length? She's been going for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to the class and the knowledge that should come with it. A pop quiz if thou were— oh dear. Damn, okay, I respect Dawn's dedication. The quiz is entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class, worry thee not. Does the pop quiz have prizes? But of course I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer I shall bestow upon thee a treasure. The very treasure chest of mine. These precious fixer badges, forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them. I don't know, I don't really need them. Holding applause, there's a bonus reward for the victor who, by the end of this, carries more badges. You shall attain the role of the protagonist in the theatrical play of my making, Fixer Chronicles UFA. A pretty useless reward. If we turn this into a competition, I won't lose. I'll have you know I was a teacher's pet in every single history class. Damn. I'll have you know I was the prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art, good in math. I was just being humble because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Zichun. Let me tell you, I trained in the mastery of 10 different disciples. Oh my goodness, the bragging competition. 'Tis the year 505. What is the historical community's consensus on the most illustrious battle that Fixer UFA is said to be taken in? Allow me a major clue. If thus had paid attention, I disclosed upon the 500 pillages in which UFA was mentioned. This should not be difficult to answer. The Honourable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven who attained triumph in the Battle of the Rhino Tree. What was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career? It's when she had to forge onward despite watching her comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Damn it, I was too slow. Young Zichun, thou art incorrect. The worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious, as the supply line breakage caused regular lead event. Whoa, hold on. Someone who wanted to make sure their hair was luscious. Potential Ricardo ancestor? She's speaking as if she was actually there. The impression is quite understandable. I'm trained in the vividly regaling of these. To regale tales such as origins, enough to study the ways of minstrels. Oh. Well, time certainly flies when hearing tales of exciting adventures. Y'all were just napping through class, weren't y'all? Okay, no, okay, the morale went up. Good, good. The secret technique Fixer Lysander employed in the case of Fae Forest, speak its name in full. A Summer's Night Fantasia. I cannot let past such an unmotivated retelling of the super ultimate move. Damn, he didn't say the super move cool enough, so... You can do this, Geocision, you've got this is nothing. Illusions of a midsummer night shall devour thee whole. Love the pose. And you Dawn just weeping in the corner, tears of joy. Summer Night Fantasia! Then Annuthis was shaken upon the world. I bestow upon you a badge. Dante's lights left out. Don't care who's watching Sinclair and Geocision's two-person play. Certainly wiped her tears away. Bravo, bravo. Certain minor details are missing. Such as Yuffie, the fixer was left-handed and he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel. A wonderful reenactment. Damn. I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's so obsessed with fixers. Oh no, it's contagious. Well, we're getting a good bit of rain, but we're kind of lacking another stat so far. Day 3. Wait, is this stage just going to be all 30 days? I just realised that. Oh, then what's the rest of the event going to be? Is it going to be like all the fights? Two to 5, 2 to 11. Then he takes away morale, but Dawn gives it. So maybe we want to let Dawn get more teaching practice in. Oh, we're gonna need to choose Yi-Sang anyway. A confident part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. You look upbeat today, Miss Face. An opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. A potential for integration into Mephistopheles. I requested the disassemble port of the bus engine was denied. Huh, so she wasn't the sole person responsible for building it? I managed to recreate the model of a machine from Faust's blueprint. I love that animation, the way that it just blew up in her face. I didn't think this is how I would like to learn about old H-Corp. The fear of reconstruction days, obsessively counting. Oh yeah, you know, it could be a neat thing to learn about how that works. I hate that fight. I just won and I feel empty. Oh, what, the Lei Heng one? It didn't even feel good to be. Oh, Nep, I'm sorry. The worst part is, look, the good news, after Lei Heng it's almost over, but, oh man, like what I think after that, you've got 2 more boss fights you need to do. The next one isn't as bad as Lei Heng, it's nowhere near as hard, but it's a little weird. Like, I only got by taking crazy risks. Have fun with Canto 8's final boss, because that is the one I hate, and I find it an absolutely miserable fight. Okay, it has some good parts about it, but there's one phase that I really hate, the goddamn Cocoon Jade Cradle phase. If you can get through that annoying phase, you're more or less home free. But yeah, but, I mean, congrats on beating it, Nate, though, because it ain't easy. Bang. More explosions, hooray. The voltage must have been set too high. Repeat an experiment with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? Anyway, more Dawn teaching time. Combo? Taxidermy geniuses? Oh, so pairing certain people in a lesson day gives a combo? Oh, okay. I see. Jijun gained 60 max HP and slash resist. And now we have Gregor. My War Tales. Oh no, trauma story. Okay, yeah. Donis is a worse teacher than Ethan, but gives morale at least. Right, let's see, we've got 92 morale. I think we can go Addy without any Dawn education. I like some other classes which are more on the upbeat side of things. The room's air felt grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. Losing a wing war leaves a much larger, longer lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It's too soon to talk, but we came pretty close to one recent. Oh yeah, because we did almost have a War of the Wings. We were close to a large-scale war breaking out here, which absolutely would have happened if Zijun failed to finish her ascension. My class will be exactly what happens when a piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature plummeted only for him. That's why I got... Mizilo, is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. Wait, now, is someone going to get a chance to share the realities of war right to a winged chief executive officer's face? The moments that just don't come off your skin no matter how hard you scrub at them. Take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. At least she respects the gravity of the situation. Not gonna lie, the only reason I won is because I spammed the hell out of Dude, so I've been saying this ever since like earlier count was like 4 and 5. When it comes to boss fights, I will always back up the fact that Mersault with Chain of Others is like the greatest tool for dealing with bosses. Like, yeah, that is like the carry of Ego. Like, there's a lot of good base ego in the game, but that is like the ego of all time. Like, I get it, you know, a lot of people will point to Fluid Sack as one of the most useful essential ego, and I agree, it's a very good one. But man, nothing like outrivals Chain of Others for what it does. Let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. I mean, hey, it's a history class. And I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. Ah, right, and he's the one that gives Young. And that's why smoke war fronts were mostly characterised by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in a concrete jungle where they could be surrounded by enemies, so everyone tried to draw each other out in open field battle. You know what, it's really funny that I think in like every Project Moon game, because I think even LoveCorp touched upon the smoke war, we've heard a lot about the smoke war, but I don't think we've really heard a lot about it. I think Limbus touched on it in Canto 1, if I remember. Because yeah, that was the smoke war I think they showed, but God, it's interesting how that's like a big reoccurring thing that had like that huge an impact. No, we did, but it's in Runa. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I know... Who was it? I know somebody's mentioned it in Runa. I think like Rowan talked about it, but I can't remember what it was in reference to. I can't know, was it him? It was either him or someone he knew was in the smoke war. Like one of the other fixers. You'll get there at some point. Literally everyone mentions it. Ah, fair. Remember the thumb fellas? The ones we met who were going in circles? Oh yeah, sure. Utilize the topography of Hongin. We know the best answer in all warfare is not having a war in the first place. We did visit your father's, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past. During the war, he stood at the centre of a heartless machine that was the city. Every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision. Maximise the death of the people. He must have witnessed things far worse than the city presently has to offer. I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened. I forgot it was supposed to be a class. I'll prep something more useful next time. The chaos within Hongin needs to come to an end soon, lest something horrible could happen. After the two students left, Gregor lingered in the room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. He left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Anyway, upbeat music, time for more funny lessons of Isang and then Faust. The machine's still exploding, that's fun. It's one of the most important plot points of Runa, damn. Well, in that case we will definitely be hearing about it. Surviving Hongin. Well, we've got a lot of rain, I don't think we really need that, so... I mean, Honglu's gonna give us the end ring. Maybe more stuff from Gregor and then Faust? Because we'll still have a good bit of lessons after that. I'm not you, big bro, I pay attention in class. Hello, Miss Dayu. Oh, she's here. She was insistent in helping me out even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I couldn't allow him to do it alone. Oh, true. It's gonna be another serious class. Apologies for delayed greetings. The Lin family form like censored greetings. What about Big Sis Bouchy? Is it okay for the Zoo family bodyguard to be here? I'm no longer employed as Miss Bouchy's guard. I don't understand myself, so let me go and... If you taught me a thing or two, if we were still kids, you spent most of your time stuck on Hyungwon before leaving Hongin. What could you possibly have to teach me? Don't worry, Zishan, the one thing I think I'm pretty good at is my lesson for Zishan and Sinclair. Surviving Hongin. I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, Big Bro, but Jimmy, and now just favoured sheltering you from the worst of it. When we had to fight our way through a bunch of spookers, weren't you also one of the handful that got assassinated? Or that I was wandering in the hallways because I felt something was off about my room. Until Dante told us to go back to our rooms. Wait, it was my fault? You've got some intuition, I'll give you that. Would you mind preparing the thing? Linda, you appeared with 4 bowls, blushing with tea before sprinkling some powder into one of them. Powdered roast bean, I see where this is going. You're going to tell me which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognise the infamous poisons like Wolfbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as what you're suggesting, I would not have been here to accompany him. Limbu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Hong Lu, who was watching with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Mix them up, Dayu. We could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Limbu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Hong Lu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. The silver spoons were custom made. A massive item for children of the great houses. They detected known sulfuric poison as well. In Hong Yu, we were beset by threats of assassination from all directions. Knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. Before Hong Lu opens his eyes before Jesus finishes her sentence, he throws the silver spoons in his hands like throwing pins towards the 3 bowls. And chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap, are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Ziren's newer tea is always delicious when cold. The 3 silver spoons Hong Lu had kissed were melting away quickly before being tarnished black. Is wolfsbane poison supposed to melt through metal? Yo, Vitty, how is it going? Yo, long time no see, it's been a while. How are things, Vitty? How are you doing? I hope you've been doing well. Oh, but yeah, welcome in. We're just going through Limbus Company, a RPG psychological horror game. One I've been tackling for the last few months. People are like that with poisons and dangling. Everyone's been... So wait, have they just like amplified the poison so that it can go through metal? That? I mean, I thought like normal poisoning would have been enough, but I mean, sure, I guess it's not too out there of Project Moon to say, yo, let's really fuck up the internal organs. Good, I've been busy with work and life. Yeah, nah, I can imagine. I know you, like last we talked, you did say things were hectic, but you know, I get it, you know, hopefully you're getting through fine. But yeah, it's good to hear from you. Very nice to hear. Obviously, I know you've been doing the occasional stream here and there. It's just, you know, time zones and whatnot. I ain't been able to catch it, but I'm glad to see you're getting through, doing well. I literally got cooked, but healing choice manager Dawn saved my ass. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, vampire bias, but yeah, manager Dawn is definitely a really good, strong pick. Line 2 done. Now to check teams for line 3. Oh man, you've gotten line 2 done. Damn, I'm gonna need to really lock in and get it done as well. Stop getting my ass beat by the funny samurai team. I don't want to argue. What's your secret? Did they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. Dude filled 3 bowls of lethal poison. I was like, I'm just gonna guess which one's so typical of the gacha game. Hey kids, gambling is kinda cool. How are we supposed to learn what? We're not Heathcliff, you know? You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I had a so-so thing with repetitive practices. Huh. Also, I just realised we're not going to be able to get any breaks during these, like, 30-day lessons, are we? Oh, God. I just realised, like, what kind of gauntlet of, like, yapping are we in for? You were using Mista, use anxious breathing to clue you in. Is this how you managed to survive? The adepts of each Heisho. It's that gacha life, yeah. Of course, every single gacha game has to like slip into like, hey, gambling's fun. Even if this one isn't very gambling heavy, because you can just do your like once a week, weekly, yeah, to like get what you want. I don't know. It's I don't know. Shrug, whatever works. I want to like sit down and talk about the in depths of like gacha mechanics. This one doesn't ask a lot of me, and it delivers some like really great writing and fun gameplay. So I ain't even gonna question it. Devil May Cry-san killed my sinner in one turn, so I nuked the whole team with Dawn. And since he got staggered, he then I love how you say Devil May Cry-san, and I know exactly who you're on about. The goddamn solemn lament. Yeah, that happens. And yeah, you know, like I mean, okay, Timeless. Now you can understand what I'm talking about with like manager on. It's not just vampire bias. She's really, really cool and strong. Like wacky ass, like uh you know, just whack ass like Giga Chad, amusement park manager vampire. It sounds a little less intimidating, but like, you know, it's like if you know what La Mancha is like, it's like, okay, that ain't no normal theme park. What can I say? Vampire theme parks are just like built different. Oh, so I just realised if this is a whole training arc for GSH, are we gonna get to do any battling? Like, is there gonna be like any vampire? Oh, so morale is okay. I'm gonna need to raise that up. Every 6 days you'll be subjected to midterms prepared by the board of direct. Hold on, is that combat? Midterm sounds like combat. A plan has been prepared to take you to exam sites. Only by passing tests can Zichun retain her status as family hierarch. Don't worry yourself, Master Ray. You sound like you're at a funeral. She'll pass these tests with ease as long as she's been taking her classes. I hope I can survive until she returns. Bruh, the paperwork really been hitting this man. I can't escape them, even in dreams. Unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm burying me. Yeah, this is what paperwork does to a motherfucker. Oh, actually, you know, I completely realised, just taking like a breather from the Yavin dialogue, I forgot to do my funny little shout-outs. Hold on. So, hold on. Bot's still not working, damn you, bot. You're so convenient, but you don't want to work. Okay, right. Good old classic shout-outs it is. Right, we'll grab Vitty first. Because, you know, since it's been a while since she's been around, for those of you who don't know, Vitty, you know, my friendo, my sire, and just all-round great fellow vampire VTuber. If you want more, like, good old vampiric-styled chaos, go check it out. And then when that time runs out, I'll give you yours as well, Timeless. Because obviously, you know, you've been on the hustle still with Liza P. Right, where was I? Steal yourself, it's no dream at all. In fact, I've never once seen paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until... Huh? What did she mean by airwalking paperwork? She gained one defense level, passive improved, okay. Midterm, do we get to pitch in and help, or is it just her on her own? You're one of the she-boys. I hope to fight you in the Family Hierarch War if you run into me. Sounds like you have a personal grudge. Why would I ever hold a grudge against you? They dragged away half of my family. Well, your family shouldn't have been caught doing shady shit. Like, I'm sorry, like, there was always a civil war. We had the Gunblade Mafia involved. Which, the thumb's really cool, right? I love that there's just a whole ass mafia of Gunblade wielders. But, like, nah, they shouldn't have been here in funny Chinaland. Also, weren't you like one of the snobs bitching earlier? Jiazichin, rupture his balls, please. Thank you. Oh, it's a Z-Gong. I'm glad I'm not the only Z-Gong fan around here. You did change a little. Like, she might be a side character, but even for side characters, Project would know how to cook up a good character design when they need to. Oh boy, so oh. Oh, we don't even get to choose our commands. Do we just have to sit back and watch? Oh, no, we do just have to sit back and watch. Damn, I guess I'm in the same seat as you, chat. I just have to, like, sit and watch the gameplay happen. We're all just watching together. Like, okay, 2 dominating clashes, a favoured clash. Okay, she's clashing well. Okay, she took a little hit. 3 attacks and an evade. What are you trying to evade? If it's not a bad move, I'm gonna make fun of you. I mean, come on. Gia, surely you could take that head on. Whatever. Cautious plays, I guess. Right. Little default shout out timer, are you done? Since Net mentioned Lei Heng without spoiling, the end of that canto made me laugh when we got yes! Oh, you have no idea the smile on that on my face when we got to that like last interaction between Lei Heng and GQ. I'm experiencing elder jump scares. Yeah, nah, what do you think of the elders? You know, the good old the good old folks. You know, it's so funny thinking about like the elders. Yeah. No, hear me out. I was gonna say it's so funny talking about the elders because now that I remember I think, didn't I make this joke when we got there in my own stream? That is like, was it I made the joke of like, oh yeah, you know Vitian or like habit of attacking the elderly, and how I'm like, yeah, that was when I was like 100% in agreeing with Viti's tactics. I'm just saying, like, sometimes assaulting the elderly is a good... Zia, you're washed? Did we not do the funny stat reason right? Okay, here's the thing. If she can't pass this test, what are we supposed to do? Oh no, I need to like get on my knees and pray before the like Umamusume fans and be like, dear Uma fans, how do I do good stat raising? Because I think I fucked up. Can we like... I'm gonna double check. Is there any way to like give her a command? Yeah, no, we can't give her any command at all. Ooh is all I will say. Yeah, but yeah, ooh is definitely the right word. Right, dominating and favoured clashes. See, everything goes so well. What went wrong? Oh, that's a lot of clashing. Again, everything is going well. He's getting really low on health. He's near a stagger threshold. Dominating, favoured in an unopposed attack. Oh, but he has a counter. He has a counter and she does an unopposed attack. I'm starting to see where problems arise. Chat, is this how y'all feel watching me stream Limbus when I make like a really obviously dumb move? Oh my god, I get it now. Oh wait, no, she won, never mind. She still got, good for you, you won. Stop giving me that look and get out here. Are you calling me a penniless loser? Yeah. Even if they counter them, you just need to stagger. Yes, see, that's the mindset I like to go with. Oh my god, I might be rubbing off on you, tactic-wise, Timeless, and maybe in the worst way possible. But speaking of, like... Okay, the shout works, good. But yeah, Timeless, funny man, going through Lies of P, good old Angel Boyle, who may or may not be getting tainted by my bad Limbus gameplay habits. Also, actually no, I was gonna say something, but I don't want to like spoil it. But, you know, I might have heard through the grapevine, potentially, but not confirmed, maybe Timeless will be doing some Project Moon stuff himself in the near future, so, you know, I know there's Project Moon fans in my community, so, you know, if you want to see more of it, and you want to maybe follow the rumours I'm spitting out, and now I need to wait on the goddamn shout out timer so I can do it for Nip. God, I need to fix the spot one day. You're tenacious, determined, and strong will. Everyone stood by you down to the last man. You know my name. And now, like, this nerd's gonna, like, run off. Like, oh my god, the new hierarch knows my name. She knows me. Anyway, we had our fun combat, but now it's time for more funny stat reason time. Well, we definitely need morale, so Dawn and then our Young is kind of low. Who gives Young? Gregor? Yeah. Heard you managed to come on top in your first sparring match. I like your attitude. Well prepared. Exploring, where should I begin? It's a big subject. Soloing to the top of the highest building in Hong Kong. Survived 10 days in the backstreet with 3 days. Have plenty of ideas, but most got denied. Rightly so. Exploring isn't limited to adventures in the physical space. Since this game needs a certain number of players, but can you call this tabletop game an adventure? Are they gonna make her play D&D? Oh, please tell me they do a D&D reference. That would absolutely make my day. That would be the funniest thing. In games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real as... What a move. Oh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. Is someone who's recently gotten into D&D and has been enjoying like the campaigns that, you know, Joe and Snap have been putting out, I would be really it would just make my day to see Limbus like go D&D mode, please. It was a formidable foe that was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Really? I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm pretty new in general. Oh my god, Ishmael is a new D&D DM. This is called Jangyu's Journeys, or J&J. It's a popular game among Hongyun's youths. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. Ishmael proudly presented before everyone. It appears to be a board game with cards and minifigures. J&J, oh my god, they did make a D&D reference. After a long time, we got pretty side characters like Zigong, Zilu, and Lindire. Yeah, oh yeah, we got treated well. Now, personally, with the three, I'm quite, yeah, I think Zigong kinda nice, but, you know, that's just my opinion. You know, they're all pretty nice in their own way. The most experienced player among these gathered becomes the GM. The GM? Yeah, the Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices. Zelo on top, she's my wife. Yo, I mean, it's a very based opinion. Sets the player's choices, sets stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the explorers to safety arrive at their goal. That's why the most experienced player takes that role. Oh my goodness, I can imagine how funny and how this might be hitting a little hard for you, Nip, huh? Experiencing the journey of a new DM/GM. Wisdom, strength, dexterity. Each character has these things called stats. Looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one. I'm supposed to be playing this character's role. I'm surprised they don't let Dawn burst in with this. I feel Dawn would definitely be a very big fan of D&D. Fair, I'm taking Dyer, so Unleash can have Z. Yo, we all get one. I like how we just like shipped ourselves with like can't wait side characters. me and Nep just like abducting Jaiku's like right hand woman. You arrive at the great city of Yanyan, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You've travelled here in search of a legendary treasure called, yeah, the Tianya sword. The city of Yanyan, huh? Cool, so why are we looking for that sword again? Phew, it's because, so, there's this legend in Yanyan about how the sword of, right, the Titanian sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. And also about having that sword as the proof of the true leader of these lands, so on and so forth, you know. Damn. She kind of struggling. I'm just saying, if I can do the humble shout out, when Nep did his first campaign as a DM, he was a lot more smoother and professional with it. Like, I did, maybe by just to shout out the boy. Yeah, Nep ran one hell of a first, like, DM campaign. Like, I like Jovence's one. It's great, and I can't wait to continue it. But oh boy, like, Nep's definitely got us hooked, and I am so ready for more. The city called Yanyan must have been a lot of trouble too. Similarly affected by the oddly familiar settings of the story, Zansha noted somewhere. The glaze is so real. Oh yeah, no, I promise this is just me sharing my genuine opinions. You know, I'm not going to be looking for anything special, but you know, if like you know, if Jingles were to be given free inspiration and some new overpowered airline game equipment, nah. JK, man. I'm just joking. I don't need anything special. Just keep cooking what you're cooking, and I will be there on time. Do not worry. Speaking of glaze up, can I do that like funny shout out now? Is the enough time pass? But yeah, you know, Net VT. I mean, everyone here should like know the boyo. But yeah, you know, all round, you know, good vibe, upbeat streamer, talented artist, overpowered character, say less Ricardo. Oh god, I would dread. Oh. Yeah, I would dread if I had to face someone like Ricardo. It could happen though. Oh dear god, why is someone hoovering at this time of night? I am sorry if that has been heard in the background, by the way. If that gets a bit annoying, I can like try and tweak some settings, but yeah, I don't know who's doing the late night hoovering in the background. Jesus knows with determination. Oh my god, you got a little self. You can kind of tell I've gotten really into the D&D vibes recently with how excited I was to see it included in Limbus. I had a so-so time with today's adventure. From the rumours you've gathered, it seems the Kezenkeep might have heard of the whereabouts of the sword. What will you do? I walk up to Kezenkeep, chat him up and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your wisdom is extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if I found a different way to keep Kezenkeep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him? I've pretty high strength stat, which would give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill and speech. You know, is man's D&D character just Heathcliff? Hold on. I'll try to convince the kids. Oh yeah, I might be kind of an amateur at D&D, but I'm definitely getting the real D&D vibes from this. I've got a decent chance at this, my wisdom is pretty high. You pass the check, the Kezenkeep looks at you having lowered his guard. Oh, not you, Sinclair, he's still pretty wary of you. I'll go stand in a corner in there, unsheath my weapon and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? You're just role-playing Heathcliff now, aren't you? Guess characters based on lesson plans do terribly. Guess character roleplay of D&D descriptions accurate. The Kezenkeep shares information with the sword he heard. He explains the party should seek northeast towards the Yunzi mountain. Tears begin to well in Kezenkeep's eyes as he continues explaining. A patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly for loitering around the guard. The wound's severe and he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no. That's too bad, but we've got a job to do. We have what we came for, let's leave the Kezan. They say that GMs aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choices. Let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help every little side quest when there's a whole adventure to go through. I'm not leaving. We're getting him that medicine. A few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair. The cousin keeps son who's able to recover hears your story and shares what he knows. You realise he's talking about the fairy Yao-Guya, guardian of Tianya sword. Hold on, isn't that full? And right now we should wait until the sky's overcast? The innkeep son takes a quick look at the clouds, tells you it might be raining in about a week. Glad I helped him out. Let's make sure we're prepared before we go. You're gonna have to roll a 15 or higher to... by the way, I love how this is supposed to be a class. They're literally playing D&D for a class. Why are they so mean to my boy Sinclair? Because unfortunately Sinclair is just built to be the bully victim. I know I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16. With a final singular strike from Jiazuchun. Okay. Jiazuchun's been rolling a really high a lot here. She's very lucky at Rasmal shenanigans. The Tianya sword is ours. The party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt. However, the defeated fairy Yangchi, who the party assumed was dead, jumps to its feet and lunges at Jiazuchun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. I quickly get between Zichun and the monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you. Let's see if we can make the evasion save. 1. And another one. Nope, that's a critical fail. Oh no, Sinclair, your character's so dead. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The young queen lies still as well. Its strength completely spent. Go on without me. Take that sword and down to the village. Become the leader they need. That sword is your proof. No, the sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring body. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain alone. If that's your choice, then yeah, the balloon stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know. The strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. Is this like, oh, character should have died, but it's just being nice. Hi, I was thinking about something. You know past games, right? Okay. Yes, I'm quite familiar with LobCorp, and I've played Runa, but I'm only up to the start of Urban Nightmare with Runa, so if you're going to say anything story related to Library of Runa, be very cautious about story spoilers, please. It's about LobCorp. Oh, right, that's fine. I pretty much know most, if not everything, about LobCorp, so that shouldn't be as much of a worry. In fact, story-wise, I pretty much know everything, so there's not really too much to worry about there. Everyone we helped and saved on our journey came out to welcome us. Thinking about it, Carmen and Dad Quixote aren't that different. I mean, let me think, right, because Carmen, like, yeah, she brought into the group, and they had a go, and, you know, to be fair, yes, Dad Quixote also had a go. But then, you know, Dad Quixote, like, left in pursuit of his dream, and by blindly pursuing the dream, he caused, like, massive consequences. Carmen was more a case of, like, the research was going nowhere. And, you know, she made, like, a terrible choice, and then, after the terrible choice and not being able to live the consequences, she, yeah, well, you know, the good old bloodbath incident, you know, she game overed in Minecraft, so to say. I guess I can see where you're coming from with some parallels though. Of like people who had a noble goal, wanted to do a thing, gathered a group, but then things went terribly, terribly wrong. The sword was only a symbol all along. Our efforts and experiences gained were what taught me how to be a good hider. I mean leader, not the sword itself. The real success of the adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point. Probably. My warrior tails leveled up to expert. Nice. More in fact how their naivety and meaningless ended up their own undoing, unfortunately. Oh, so the Sentai. I know, I love the touch of everyone has something neat on their, like, desk. So how you've got, like, the Sentai figures for Dawn, and you have, you know, Ishmael has the whole D&D set. Oh, it's so good. Like, this might not be my absolute cup of tea of, you know, gameplay, but I appreciate the small changes, and, you know, sometimes we do need the fun little change of pace. But you never trusted to choose our own classes for now, so... Oh, Ishmael does give a good amount of young, which we're kinda at the lowest in. So yeah, I think we'll go... I don't think we need Dawn's morale boost for today, so I think we'll do... that, a Faust class... Yeah, Ishmael, a Faust class, and then... Gregor? I think might be the play. Yeah, tough luck, kiddo. It's more D&D time. Not seeing any synergy bonuses, sadly, but... I wonder who would get a synergy bonus with, like, Ishmael and Gregor. Alright, let's see. So Mercer already starts as an expert, and he gives him a morale boost. Nice. Judgment Containment. Okay. Oh, and he's a morale booster that has a bit more Z. I see. In that case, I think we'll go with Gregor and... I don't know, Ishmael again could level it up, but you know what, maybe Hong Li wouldn't be bad either. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotion and personal judgment is wasteful. You need to elaborate. I'll share it as an exception. Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago, begin quote. 32 days ago, what? Excuse me, Dante, I'm sorry to have to, ask you this, but most of us are fatally wounded. Can you please turn back the clock one more time? End quote. Unnecessary interjections weighed down your request. That's pretty bad. Oh my god, and now we've got another. Why does this interval just have so many good, like, smug faces? Like, bruh. Did I really start that badly? Yeah, probably. It was a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavourable news. This same message could have been delivered with a merely 2 words. We failed. Let's commence field practice. It's just still there with that goofy ass smug. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Okay, seems easy enough. Grr. Suddenly Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest and fell to the floor. Are you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. This fucking dude. I swear he started out as a very like boring square serious character. I swear this son of a bitch gets wittier with each passing canto. Ain't no way Mersault just actually fucking faked having a heart attack just to test Sinclair. The incident Sinclair desperately wished to hide. Despite your belief no one would find out your secret, there's one person who got to the bottom of the incident. What did you see? Failed again. Wing Employees of the Month, so he combos with Gregor, that's cool. Oh my god, this dude. Anyway, war trauma story time. I managed to understand the troubles most foot soldiers go through and learn to get a better idea of the flow of battle. I managed to tell the difference between bows by reading Honglu and Dayu's subtle tales. Yo, reading subtle tales, that's good of you, Honglu. You'll get your sister ready for Dawn Trail raiding. Jiazishin's Crimson Spring skill improved. Alright, so I'm thinking, let's get the Mersault Gregor combo in. Because that gives a good coverage of everything, I'd say. Maybe lacking a little in Z. But, I don't know, I was gonna say Faust is good for that, but she gives kinda in everything else, but maybe Honglu? Oh, stats +1, that's a good bonus, I'll take that. Frickin' sneaking Mersault. Like, do you know what the funny part is? Even after seeing the heart attack trick, Mersault going on about the embarrassing incident, I didn't expect that to also be a test. He kinda caught me off guard with that as well, not gonna lie. This dude. Surviving Hongyun leveled up to expert, nice. Min and max speed up by 1, more HP slash resist. Cool. Right, oh, so now we've got Otis, who gives good Z and Young, but barely any Ren. Right, in that case, I think... how badly do I need Young? Honglu and... No wait, it would be nice to level Ishmael up to expert. So that's a lot of Young, but barely any Ren in this day, so... Yeah, Honglu again. Attention! Today's lesson. Intelligence acquisition. You'll learn how to gain information from people. I'm pretty good at that. Turn them to your side by being generous with spending. Set a good example as a superior. Foolishness. That's among the worst strategy I've ever heard. The displeasure of hearing. Do you know how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget to spend so much time trying to butter them over? The most effective means of obtaining intelligence is torture. Torture? I'd say that's the worst strategy I've had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something utterly useless like that. If you end up accidentally... I don't know, we've seen Otis's methods that work in previous cantos, and it's worked pretty damn well, I'm gonna say. How simplistic and disappointing. Yo, Virgil Otis, the idea, like, I'm not gonna lie, I would kill for an idea like that. Like, yeah, Arknights is cool, do a Devil May Cry collab and just give us Virgil Otis. Just have her do the meme of the Otis sitting on, like, the plastic garden chair. Foolishness, manager. Foolishness. Might makes right. Your imagination falls short of... Oh, that's all you can think of when you hear the word torture. Then this unit... This isn't exactly a military unit. It may be beyond your ability to lead. I'm waiting, get on with your lesson. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboard and electrocution are all inferior. You will learn the torture of language. With this method, you'll always find the answer you want. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them. Gulp. Let them take brief sighs of relief every time you give an answer. That, cadets, is what you'll be learning today. To your positions, cadets. Oh, and Otis has the synergy with Ishmael. Ah, that kind of makes sense, actually. Learn some threats and intimidating expressions I could use to frighten the target. What a wonderful adventure that was. I'm excited for our next session. I mean class. Shima would start playing Limbus if Otis had Virgil idea. I'm thinking, like, didn't Shima show some appreciation for some of the, like, Otis ideas? Like, I don't know, he might be an Otis enjoyer, and I don't blame him, because you know, I need to see a bit more of her character, but slowly but surely I'm like, yeah, you know, there's some good moments of Otis, I'm not gonna lie. And we leveled up Ishmael. Right, so these are above 200, that's above 300. Oh, day 12, we've already got another midterm. Magic Bullet Otis, but we about the friendly fire thing. I'm trying to think. I can't remember for sure or not if Shima actually met the sniper from LobCorp. Because that Abno is what Magic Bullet's idea is based off of, and yeah, if Shima met the funny sniper, he would probably be able to take a guess. Funny enough, I don't know if it was Magic Bullet Otis. I want to say maybe Barber Otis. But then again, to be fair, I you know, when I first got Barber Otis and I was hyped, I might have crammed it into people's faces. Have you learned not to underestimate family underdogs? I managed to talk she who is in down. How did you know it was block 32? I barely managed to get them into a hiding spot. Oh, so it's block 32. Did you just... That was way easier than it was during class. Wow, she's already taking Otis's lessons to heart. I heard stories how you've changed. I didn't know you changed into a heartless woman. Say something, damn it, don't just stand there completely expressionless. You won't be shaken by silly little things like this, is that it? A leader who responds with silence to their inferior, a leader who considers them only disposable tools is bound to rot. Yeah, please humble this man. Jizu-chun. Oh good, I thought she was gonna fumble on the first clash. That would have been sad. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, get your big skill out, don't lose all the clashes. Okay, she's got good poise build up, good clashes. The counters are coming, but I think I saw that she's nearly got a stagger happening. Oh shit, he got the stagger off on her, that's not... Oh! And he only had about 100 HP left, oh gee. I suppose we see if she can give it another shot and we were just unlucky like last time. Okay, she's coming out swinging with big skills at the start of the turn. Inflict and bleed, yeah, now I know you've been learning some lessons from me. I've got a bit of bleed and burn. Oh, you lost the clash. Oh, gee. Right, you just keep winning those clashes, lass. Don't fumble again. Right, Shijin is low on health. I don't know why I'm like sitting thinking when I can't do anything at all, but just like hope for the best. Don't get staggered, Gia, don't get staggered. Okay, she wins. Good. It was just luck. I was so close. Did you really take time to think about what might happen if Yanjin actually gained control of Hongyan? You're gonna see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative position under the guise of advisors. You'll be seeing the same thing then. I was so close. And then, you use the smart talk. I'm on your whereabouts for a while. My Heishu identified the location long ago. Oh. Oh, look at her. She has been a good leader. See, she's shown these people what she's got. Oh boy. Ryoshi's turn. TCOC, taking care of children. I mean, yeah, Leiheng did mention that she had a child, but still interesting to see coming from Ryoshu, of all people. I have to go. Good night, vampire. No problem. Thank you for spending as much time as you have here, Timeless. You go rest up well. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you later. Thank you for spending your time here. Bye-bye, Timeless. Oh, the stretch and the hydrate will do. Right, what combination? Well, let's see, she's got a lot of rain. You know, actually, if I pair her with the Ishmael Otis steal, that's going to be a pretty good all-round boost, I think. TKTDWK. Teaching kids to deal with kids, she says. Your manager's not the only one who needs a translator. I would have liked to have taught a particularly bloody art class, but AAL Black here distracted my lesson plan. I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Zelo wasn't there, artless or otherwise. If sync, you're UA. But I'll scan if you're UC. I'll snack your neck completely if you're unruly and adult. But I'll soothe, coax and nurture if you're an unruly child. Did you guys rehearse or something? Am I getting pranked right now? Listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Like the art to the talking. MTL kids. There's much to learn. Upon the hierarch's orders, I brought a child from the Wang family. You brought a who from the what family upon whose orders? Hello, my lord. Oh, Jovens. First of all, hi, good to see you. Oh, you've just missed some great stuff in Limbus you would have enjoyed. You missed a whole ass D&D reference. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope the day is going well for you. Too many travel restrictions. I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. But yeah, otherwise, like, yeah, we've been getting a very yappy Limbus session because it's like dialogue time, UMAMUSUME reference time, so it's like, But we're having some fun shenanigans along the way. The kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking. She doesn't look anxious. I extend greetings to the venerable hierarch. Oh, he knows he's like fucked if he like slips up. The kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They shape your future. Observe and learn. Was it you acting serious? I do agree childhood memories are important. Becoming approachable to kids might help prevent potential future conflicts. But children of Dangwin are extremely wary of anyone. You tricked that kid using my name. He must be terrified, and I imagine his parents have given him a lot of warnings. Huh. Flawless class? So confused. He's taken a liking to her. He won't stop crying. We got him to calm down. How's she been doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. Implying all kind of tactics. Fan tricks, sugared fruits. Don't pull too hard. The child piggybacking on Ryoshu. That's really goddamn brave of the kid. I never imagined Ryoshu would be good at this. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick enough. Oh yeah, didn't we like hear that before in Canto 8? That just like a lot of like kids would wander the hallways and would just be found like dead because they got assassinated. Asking's free. It's gonna depend on what you ask about. Wrong move, rookie hierarch. Why say all that when TWDT? And her user partner spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child. Speak, kid. Mixa said that when the war is over, I can play tons of friends. Parents wouldn't to stay inside because it's too dangerous. My cousin says you're the biggest, baddest Hongyun now. Can you make Dongyun safe? I want to play with my friends. I'll review your suggestion positively. She says she'll totally make it happen. Anyway, enough of that. D&D time. Worked with Sinclair to come up with creative solutions to all kind of trials we've faced. I mean, you know, true, like, you do gotta come up with good problem solving in D&D when the DM throws, like, funny problems at you to solve. Like, I think I, like, briefly touched on it before, how, you know, a few weeks ago we had some, like, boss fights with puzzles we had to do, and our party was a little silly, might have brute force some stuff, but, you know, we learned. You know, we did have one boss encounter, you know, against, you know, a very intimidating boss, the administrator. Tough fight, and I'm just saying that, you know, I might have been a bit of a problem solver with that fight. I definitely didn't get paranoid about certain wording and decide to just hit the dude on the head and accidentally found out it was the weak point. Brute force enjoyers when doing the puzzle fans walk in. Brute force enjoyers when they're doing the puzzle DM starts cooking. Right, lesson plan, oh, let me think. I think the play might be Nerds type? No, wait, no, because we get bonuses. We've got to think about the bonuses. So you two get bonuses with each other. But you two get good bonuses in each one. And like, to be fair, this is a pretty good duel, because you get the morale boost, you get a good, a decent bit, you know, of the Young and Ren, and an alright amount of Z, but you know, all the stats go up. So yeah, maybe we could like sort of hyper focus on these two to really keep getting the stats going up. And then who? And then I guess like our third one would just switch occasionally. So like right now we want more Young or Z to get that over the 300 mark. And I mean, hey, with some more D&D, or sorry, J&J as they call it in this world. Yo, masterclass. Class over. Thank you, Marcel. Very cool. Oh, I see stat increase, but well, morale isn't something we're super concerned about. The passive improved defense level up and how to prepare for war passive. Oh, I take it we get a passive for mastering a class. Oh. Oh shit, we might need some class diversity after all. Shit. All about the poker face. Morale boost. Mostly Young. I'm trying to think. Well, I guess if we're going for master classes, might as well go to these two, because I feel more passives will be really helpful for us. Everyone communicates with their eyes before they talk. Pay attention to what the eyes are saying. Great, that's great. I don't know. It feels oddly specific subject to be talking about when we're sitting around a gambling table. Given the time limit, this just happens to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating abilities. I have no ulterior motive. Stop glaring at us like that and join us at the table. This game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. It's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in base activity. Don't play a game you have a snowball chance in winning. It's a good philosophy. I subscribe to it. You think your shallow, obvious attempts to goad me into playing will work? Sorry, Scrub says what? So he joins the table. Damn. It actually worked. You 3 work together to ensure I don't win the game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Oh, so what are they playing, like Mahjong or something? I have a special power to read your minds without hearing a word out of your mouth. Okay, so basically, experienced gambler. Sinclair, I see the corners of your lips twitching. Your eyes are suspiciously wandering over. You're looking to form a peng, aren't you? Oof. Zichun, you want this dong tile I've got? Now I know to never ever discard this tile. How'd you know? It would have been tougher for us to not know. Can't let yourself be anxious. Don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're gonna eat you right up. And wait, you... Using the glint of glasses to hide your eyes, this isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, do you? Not bad. You're just as much of an open book, my guy. You just need one Zong tile, don't you? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting that tile because it's not there. Gang. I see you called the gang meld, so you could claim Zong, which was the remost tile. Is this Mahjong talk? This feels like it's Mahjong talk. I'm excited for Repo on Friday. Are we doing mods or vanilla? The plan is mods. I think I've got enough based mod enjoyers. Though I might snoop around, see if we can get some extra peeps in. But yeah, that's the plan. I will be re-looking at the mod pack and revisiting it. That's Chinese Mahjong talk. It's so... Of course the Mahjong expert is going to come in and like call it mid. Bro. Well, yeah, also, Jovens, I'm going to say, since you're a mod enjoyer yourself, if you've got anything to suggest for the pack, I am open to suggestions. So just saying. Also, yeah, I haven't said to you yet, Nip, because I was already bombarding you with other stuff, but yeah, as usual, Nip, you're invited to Friday Repo if you want. I'm a Raichi Mahjong. I didn't realise there were so many variations of Mahjong and they were that different. I can send you the pack I cooked if you want, focused on making it vanilla mostly with lightweight. Honestly, if we end up getting people in who are concerned about performance, that might not be a bad pack to have on hand. I wouldn't mind that if you could send me the code for it. Anytime you want, you don't need to do it right now, but like anytime, that would be nice. I have a sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would step back into the dark world of shadows, but I was setting this with what aside. Fear, I'm impressed. They're way too intense, I can hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be a class for us? That I love her, like, why does she get so many good expressions this chapter? Swapped out your ready hand, didn't you? What do you think? 3 Huataos in a row. I see you've got some innate luck. I'll wager all on one. Whew, I won. That's a Quang Yao Jiu hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zong. I lost her. Well played. Did you see that? I like Rodian. Yeah, Rodian's a fun character. Wacky gambling glaive. Ah, right. Okay, now that's understandable. If it ain't, yeah, if you don't want to join in Reaper, that's fine. I understand that. But yeah, oh my god, honestly, right, I feel like this is when I watch Nip play Mahjong. Like, I'll see Nip get so hype about an awesome win and an awesome play he did, and I'll just be like, huh. I mean, I'm not as unimpressed as Chiazation, but I'm just like, huh. Yeah, I believe he made an awesome play. I see Nip wins at the winning screen. Nah, okay, it's less so that he doesn't like Repo, it's just that when he plays it, it's a kind of like overabundance and repetitiveness thing. Because I know Nip had this like way back in the day with Leto Company, which, to be fair, he told me the stories about that, and it's like, it's an understandable thing. Like, if you get overexposed to a game a lot, it can be rough to, like, you know, sometimes, like, you know, some people deal with, like, repetitiveness, some people just want a big change of pace, and it's like, to be fair, Nep has already experienced a lot of, like, base repo and modded repo. People use it lazily and over-mod it all the time. And that's fair, you do see a lot of, like, repo and Leto as well. The same thing with Leto. Ah, yeah, exactly. I will bring some tea. Way Victorious stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. By playing various games of Rhodia, I didn't just learn how to hide expressions, I learned how to hide gesture tells. Oh, we're close to mastering the funny D&D class. Class over. Thank you, Marcel, very cool. Judgment Containment is master, yes. Did we learn our new passive? Was my hunch right? Oh man, you barely get any upgrades for that though. Defense level 1. Crimson second spring form passion improved. Learned the apathetic response passive and gained a level. Okay, so I think learning passives is definitely the play here then. So yeah, we'll go with funny D&D and then Otis and Honglu maybe? Jesus and Garun. Okay, we've got this master, that's another one done. That'll probably be mastered in the next run, and... okay, we still got some more work to do with Honglu, but we're getting there. We can probably master that by day 30. Rupture, improved blaze skill, improved it. We learned the Tanya sword passive. Yo, the thing from the campaign is a passive. Actually, can we read what these passives do? Defense level up. Turn end at 15 poise potency, half poise potency, and gain the following effect. All allies, including this unit, heal 10 HP. Heal 3. Why do you say all allies? Are we gonna have a team fight after all somewhere here? Half removable negative effects from all allies, including this unit. Interesting. Heal 10 SP and gain 2 offense and defense up. That's a pretty good passive. When other allies are hit, interesting. Right, well let's see. We want to try and master Honglu's class, Otis. And I guess we're a little low on Z, so we'll... Wait, but when's our next midterm? That's gonna be... very soon, actually. Well, actually, no. Getting Z up's important. Right, we're gonna master this class, surely. Intelligence acquisition, corner your enemy. And then there's a POW torture technique and gained a level. Okay, everything is over 400, that has to be pretty good. Okay. Midterm. I guess the way I look at it is some of the most fun I've had with friends has been on modded co-op games like these. It enables extra memes, but also more mechanics. I remember adding more monsters and items for lethal. It feels like a win-win, even if the mod is made. I think it really does depend on the mod choice and the people in question. Because to be fair, I'm a bit more kind of agreeing with you, Jovens. I think as long as the people are like, okay, how do I explain this? Because I can see what NEP means, because I'm not going to name out specific names, but there's some people that I know that are especially guilty that when I would see what they would cook with, like, Lethal back in the day for NEP, they weren't very inspired with how they built up a session. Which I feel is me kind of being, like, maybe a bit arrogant dickhead, but, like, yeah, some people's inspiration was lacking, and it's like, you could have done better with the mod choice. Meanwhile, you know, you've got, you know, you can mod to really spice up a session. A good example that I'm going to use, and again, this is going to come off as bragging, I think. The Mario 64 collab that I did with Nep and Mino, right? There's a lot of mods you can put into that co-op ROM hack of Mario 64, but I specifically only added character mods that have a different playstyle than what Mario plays like, because there's a lot that are just reskin mods, and I didn't want that. I didn't want to just offer you a reskin. I'm like, if I'm adding a character, they have to bring something unique to the table, and you know, bring a variety of stuff, because I didn't know what Mino and Net would have liked, so I thought, variety of stuff, they'll find something that they'll surely like, and then everything will be fine. Humble brag, humble brag. With different experiences, I'm a VTuber that has had the other side of the coin. Whenever someone reaches out to me and wants to collab, that's their own for quick content form. You have to download new 60 mod packs every 2 days. All for the mods to be entirely cosmetics and never change the. Yo, there it is. There's the cosmetic call out. I knew that was like one of the big offenders. Yeah, no. But yeah, no, that's definitely a feel with like the VTuber side of the thing. I never actually thought of bringing that up. Is like, oh yeah, whoa. I mean, okay, while I disagree with the term, I'm gonna bring up as like a point to bring up. It's like how everyone kind of brings up Lethal and Repo as with the term friend slot, which I fucking hate that term. I think it really like devalues what these games are. But like, yeah, it's an easy go-to like pick collab game, and obviously like, you know, easy pick with like mod pack, and it's like you gotta be creative with that shit. Like, yeah, you know, again, I'm gonna do this, but like when I cook up mods personally, I always try to find the spicy shit. Like, there's a reason, like for Lethal, why I come out swing with stuff like enemy mods like Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare Foxy, the Shy Guy. What other good enemy mods were there? Because I know we had a bunch. Saying X slop is language slop. Exactly, it's such a lazy way to attempt to just devalue something. Like, yeah, if Repo, Lethal Company, and what's the new one? What, Peak? If they're not your cup of tea, that's fine, but like, you can't go diminishing it fast. It's quite funny actually, because now that I think about it, like, I think I rambled myself how it's like I've gained a tiny personal pet peeve with Peak, because it's like so many people under the sun are using that as like the collab game. And it's like, it's fine, it's good, it's kind of interesting to see different people play Peak. But then when you're watching, you're like, you know, 50th Peak collab, it's like, you kind of start rolling the eyes, and it's like, right, okay. Well, guys, we're gonna climb up the hill and get to the rock, but we'll watch out for the volcano, guys. Ooh, and it's like, I've seen this one before. No, unless Repo gets a huge update, I might not play altogether, if I'm being honest. The type of co-op games are always fun the first few weeks, then become the problem. I'd love to play Peak with y'all. I think it would be fun as fuck. The exact reason why JT asked me to play Peak like 15 times. Oh no, JT. I don't know. Like, okay, despite what I said about Peak, it's a game that I wouldn't refuse to play because I think it would be fun to play with friends. Whether I would play it on my own or actually stream that, I don't know. Because it's like, if I stream it, am I literally becoming a hypocrite and being part of the problem? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's interesting having been a part of the creative media for a long time and seeing, and you know, over the last 2 years getting into like the streaming mindset and really seeing how that works and experiencing it. It's an interesting beast to say the least. And we can talk over this guy, he's not saying anything all that interesting. This strategy is not to have a war at all. Well, we've got one little dominating clash, that's a good start. But yeah, it's just a very interesting one. Like, I don't know, the content creating, like, media nerd in me, like, could go on a whole side tangent ramble about, like, the kind of, like, mentality and philosophy between, like, collabing and coming up with stream ideas and all that. Because, you know, I do spend a lot of time thinking about it myself. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie, like, and pretend that I put deep thought into every single stream I do. Like, yeah, there's a certain amount of planning and stuff, but sometimes I'm just like, this would be good. Like, for collabs, it is mostly just like, if I have an idea of like, okay, this might be a good time with friends, maybe it might make for fun content, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I mean, hell, I didn't even... I mean, granted, it was because of time zone stuff, but there was a lot of time where I would play Repo and I just never got the chance to stream it, but that was fine. But yeah, usually most of the time, if I go up to someone with a collab, I try to, like, cook up something special. Especially if it's, like, my first time doing a collab with someone. I always get, like, super nervous. Even if I don't show it, because I always have this, like, I never say it out loud, right? But if I ever do a collab with someone for the first time, I always get really nervous and I feel like I need to, like, prove myself, even if I'm the one coming up with the idea. Like, I need to, like, approach the person and, like, yeah, you know, impress them. Because I know, I'm trying to think of, like, a good example of the whole, like, impressing thing. Because, like, okay, some examples that I can think of was I kind of felt that way when I went to do, like, collabing with Shima, especially when we started to do Night Ring collabs. I was really worried because I'm so bad at Elden Ring and just kind of From Soft games in general. And this man, you know, Shima is a goddamn From Soft veteran, so I was like really worried. I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna like this is going to be a train wreck from my side. This is going to be an absolute carrying session, and I'd say it turned out well. Another good one was the rebrand stream that I did for the whole, like, vampire rebrand. Because that was supposed to be a big part of that. I wanted to collab with Vita for that. The, like, collab with the Sire, that was supposed to be the main event. And it was like... Because my only idea was, like, playing V-Rising as a collab with Vita. Because I thought, she would show me the ropes in that game, the Sire showing the fledge and the ropes. It's funny. But it was like, is this going to be an impressive enough idea? And, she liked that idea. It then turned out kind of ironic. Because, for those who were there and those who know, the collab was not the main event of that stream and became a small side attraction to the real main event, which was not a collab, which, we don't need to talk about that in detail, despite the fact that we made the 5-game win streak we went on with music. Oh, dude, do you know what's so funny? Someone in Shima's community brought up that session a while back, and it's like, man, best night rain session ever. Going on a large win streak, even against Everdarks, like, dude, that was actually peak shit. I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved of when hearing what I said. But yeah, it's so funny though, because I know... Actually, I can't say it counted with Nep, because Nep's like a weird case. Because I remember... So it's kind of a weird one with me and Nep, because I forget exactly who it was that introduced me to Nep. I want to say Zelfie, I think. Because I'd seen Nep and watched some of his content through... I want to say I first found him through, like, fake Mon drawn collabs that he did with, like, Carmine Zelfie. And then I just kind of liked his vibes and watched his content, like, normally. But the first time we actually played something together was I was doing a 100% Orange Juice collab with Viti. Because I was showing her the ropes how to learn, play that game and having fun with it. And then Nep appears out of nowhere in chat. Says he's actually a huge fan of 100% Orange Juice, which I've never met another 100% Orange Juice fan naturally in my life. So I'm very surprised. The man, humbly asked if it would be allowed in. And we're both like, yeah, that's cool. And, just sudden Nep appearance, and we kind of just clicked and vibed with each other. 100% Orange Juice will forever be one of my favourite party games. It never gets out. Oh yeah, it's such a fun game. Funny enough, I do want to maybe play that again in the near future at some point, because I know me and Mino were talking about, like, multiplayer games to play that we haven't either played before or in a long time. And I did kind of have Orange Juice in mind, so maybe. But I don't know, we'll have to think. 2 Soul Veterans get carried by Scottish... No. It was a Scottish vampire getting carried by 2 veterans. Erison and Chumpand. Yo, hey, Bellamy. Never heard of that one. Oh, 100% Orange Juice. Right. We might go on a little tangent. So, 100% Orange Juice is a game that me and Nate both love. Basically, think it's a board game, kind of like Mario Party, except it encourages you to beat the shit out of your opponents and attack them on the board. So that you can rob people with currency or just kill them. Anime Girl Mario Party. Yeah, it's like got the chibi anime vibes. It encourages a lot of violence. It's great. It's really funny. I would say but yeah, Also, oh god, I just saw my display via Twitch. Why does it look stretched up in Twitch? Hold on, let me try and like fix that a bit. God. But yeah, and it's a really cheap game as well, so you know, if I ever catch anyone's interest talking about it, I'm just saying. I don't know, but that was for the company in Scottish Gaelic. Oh! Interesting. Even I didn't know the translation. Oh, I could tell it was like... I knew it had to be like something along those lines. It definitely had that Gaelic vibe to it. My only gripe with 100% OG is the characters are DLC of all of them, but it's not really a problem. Yeah, well... Yeah, because you can unlock characters by playing the story mode, but it's a bit rough on people, especially because it's a very RNG heavy game. Although I try and tell people, like, you can just play on easy mode if you really just want to unlock characters, but then people are like, no, but my pride, I need to play on harder modes, and it's like, you do know harder modes is just leaving it up to RNG or rigging RNG against yourself. And it's like, nobody wants to be stuck with one character. Which, sadly, is the fact of what people are stuck with when they buy OG. It's why I make it a rule that... Because there's a few people where I've bought 100% orange juice for their birthday or Christmas. And I always make it a rule. If I buy someone 100% orange juice as a gift, I always buy them at least one DLC pack that I think they would like. Oh boy, now we've got a Heathcliff lesson. Fighting's all about morale. Giving a lot of young. I mean, let's see if we can get the Ren up to over 500, I guess, maybe. I mean, we are leveling up Faust to get her to master, so pair her with Yi-Sang, maybe? Oh, no, wait, no, the morale is bad. I should probably... Dawn, maybe? What's that goddamn cartoon mallet he's got? Right, lads, listen up. This ain't gonna be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You gotta leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real life lessons, yeah? Here's the deal, you want to break their morale before the brawl even begins. Brawl. Learn this by heart and you'll be kicking those twats' arses left, right and centre. No, exactly what I'm looking for. Heathcliff, I got asked this question. Something about your club seems different today. Looks a lot more colourful too. Bollocks, lad catches on quick. It's not exactly subtle. That Weyblock said swinging a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. I see. Don't underestimate me just because I'm holding a different bludgeon. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Yo. The only characters you unlock are the free ones. They don't have the fun gimmicks. Okay, that's true. The free characters are very lacking to the DLC ones. Me as a kid in the arcade walking up to Whack-A-Mole. Yo, so true though, Jovens. Why did I actually agree with that though? Because that was awesome for me. Dude, I'm gonna actually make a confession. It isn't even just me as a kid. Like, I remember, what, 1-2 years ago when I had to go on that, like, extended caravan stay while we were moving between houses. To alleviate boredom, me and my sister would go to the arcade and it's like they had a Whack-A-Mole. And oh god, like, I would lift up that Whack-A-Mole mallet and I would just, like, try and like mentally trick myself, be like, yo, I just want to like feel the aura of holding a hammer. I'm gonna like whack these moves so fucking hard. And then always, yeah, and then you know, we also had like the test your strength thing, which they had the boxing one for punching, but they also had like the hammer one. So you know, also that. Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon to the sky and it made a small boop noise. Oh, Faust and Heathcliff get a combo? That's interesting, I never would have guessed that. I learned the art of mad dogging and decisive action. God, why am I getting so many FF14 notifications? Why is everyone popping on FF14 all of a sudden? Oh, you know what? I think that was a nice mix of classes. So, you know, let's go with that combo again. Right, Mad Dogging and Decisive Action. The machine blew up. Oh, Faust, you son of a bitch. I just want to master your class. Max HP up, skill improved, passive improved, and offense level up. Also, oh, we could do with getting Z over 500, but okay, that one drunken monk boss, okay. Rambling Tales from the Drunken Palm. So that will take us to 66 morale, and then you know, we'll play it safe and just end the day with a Dawn morale class. After an uncharacteristic pause, Zelo continued. Guest lecturer I wasn't informed of. A little bird told me the Venerable Hierarch will gift me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight from Dangman's brewer. Any truth to that, folks? That guy. Stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at the party. Honging's an awfully miserly place. You're clearly not any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in a room in the first round of the war. I have to give my clan a stern talk to. How could they let a drunk assassin? Our young hierarch is plenty suspicious. I've been guessed in many places, but I'm no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor with scenic landscapes as my board. The sky is my ceiling, the dirt is my bed. The man who introduced himself as Night Drifter of Drunken Palm leaped down. Apparently Jia Yanshin bestowed upon you a new master. Oh. So the supposed teacher, the mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back anytime. Family war is over, even mongrels of Hongyan know who is the legitimacy here. A job to take care of in return for compensating they gave me. Don't carry the grudge in your heart. I killed the young master bio. They promised to pay off my bar tab and here to give the hierarch a lesson. They promised to pay off my future tabs. Well, I mean, A guy proved he's a very good assassin. He might have some good wisdom to impart. He's old. He's skilled. I was just getting started. Your form is flawed, breathing is hollow. Your martial prowess is amateurish. Your arms are straight, legs supported, stand solid and sturdy. Most masters would not bother finding fault there. Let me pose a question. Are you satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? There's more to this than raw strength. Now take a swing. Your mind outpaces your body. Your intent more transparent than a glass globe. You're too eager to strike. Focused on your opponent who's this. Everyone vying for the seat of family hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Mine was when I was 13, not too early, not too late, just right. Been a few years since my foolish brother locked himself in his chamber. He was bedridden for a week after ingesting poison, so I made to prank him. I'm not gonna live like that, dumbass. You have a weapon, but one mustn't focus on the opponent. Reflect upon yourself, relax, let unnecessary strength go, let it flow out your body. Let go of everything except for the self. Let go the gaze, the pressure, face yourself and own yourself. What do we do about you, my overconfident proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. My memories haven't failed me. You were one of young Master Jaibayu's underlings. Underling, yeah, however you want to call it. Why do you think it was that you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings were chosen to take the class? Who else besides me would go along with the lesson plan? Don's going to ditch classes at boarding, same goes for Rhodia. Otis will try and take over the classes, not to mention what it would be like having Heathcliff. A list of excuses struck a nerve, did I? You know so little about yourself, even less than what I already learned about you. A bird has failed to break its shell in time while rot within its... Always bringing up the good old bird references everyone uses with Sinclair. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. I meditate to empty everything except the self. I'm still getting there. I got an idea. And I mean, sure, let me master first lessons now. Yay, Master on class is good. So that's going to be 2 new passives we get, which will definitely be helpful. Let's see, min and max speed up. Crimson Phoenix 4th Flame improved. Widen Knowledge Spirit Fixer passive gained a level. Learned the Crimson Cleave skill. Oh boy. What dare we want? Oh, day 22, we're almost done, thank goodness. Who could we potentially master next? Let me see, I guess... We did some stuff with Honglu, so maybe... Honglu, Heathcliff, and Rodian? So we keep morale good? Right, Honglu's now at Master rank, so that's another passive under our belt. That's almost... And then, yeah, we're gonna have some work to do for Rodian if we want to get that Master rank. How to survive passive. I think we can go a day without any morale boosts, so... Oh, but we do still need to work on Rodian, so maybe just take it. We could do Yisang though. Right, Master Heathcliff, good. Yisang's class. Oh, is this going to be mastered as well? Okay, thank goodness I didn't neglect Yisang, I guess. And midterm. Oh god, the freaky Cumjar zombie dude. Fuck, why did he have to come back? As half the family head's getting arrested for treason, the family hierarch going to experience the kid. Our little sister had her engagement branded a traitor. Cumjar? Oh yeah. So in the last main chapter, this dude came up during an exam test of people trying to prove they were worthy to be the next head. And he went hee haha, I do trolling, and he summoned these moldy slime jar creatures that just indiscriminately attacked people. And then the elders were like, yo, bro is kinda cooking though. He's not afraid to dirty his hands, get him into the next round, in the Battle Royale round. And then we killed him and stopped him from getting further. Well, it's okay, he's back now. Ooh. But I guess in this competition he's not allowed to summon any Cumjars to fight alongside him, so... on his own he is. And hopefully we'll watch him get his ass beat for it. Nothing compared to the chows that Fixer faced. Oh, Dawn's story's rubbed off on her. Well, he's super low on HP and you've barely been touched at all. I think our training is paying off. Is this how it feels to be a UMA player and watch your favourite little horse win all the races? I don't know, I only played the game once and wasn't heavily invested. I'd need a true UMA fan to show me. the gentleman's weapon of choice. I mean, I'm more of a gunblade man myself, but then again, I'm not really a gentleman, am I? So, why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death, stab me in the heart. The duel is just a spar, we don't have to kill each other. Everyone who fights you on every step coming at you, you're gonna let them slink away without scratches. Get your act together, the war's over, I'm not gonna kill someone just because they're a bit uncooperative. When you hear a little tip how you can firmly establish your position, kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous death you can imagine. Hang my corpse by the entrance of this. Dude! He on some freaky shit. Station every single one of your Heisho between every pillar at the assembly hall, and if anyone speaks out against you, chop their head off before they get another blood out. 5 days. 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. Fear is power. I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make a better place where we can live without fear. I thought you of all people might understand. You used to hate hurting people. What a boring answer. That's duller than the dullest expectations. And then blah blah blah. Petty rage talk. You passed the 4th exam with flying colours. You've crushed them for underestimating you. My lady. Jiazishan seems engrossed in thought. Oh. Looking a little deadpan there. I guess we're starting off with sleep, sure. Oh god, our morale just automatically dropped to 0 after that. Shit. Well, I guess we do these two since they haven't been mastered yet, and she could do with the morale boost, I guess. Melee seems to be in a particular mood today. It's all useless, isn't it? Class is ending, you guys leave away. Spending my days worried to death. An assassin could pop out of nowhere. You got the Heisho pack. They'll deal with any assassins, no problem. Who's only thought it was empty? How can they expand their rooms? Mr. Ray, have you heard of playing hooky before? Hooky, is that a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? I rarely did it back when I was at school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Well, I did it once myself after a friend talked me into it. The time for my lady to clear her head has come. Let us play just one hooky. What are you guys doing? I gotta prove myself. I gotta get those bastards' approval. She's in a bad mood today, huh? Have you visited the backyard? What happened there? They threw a few dead bodies from a massacre a decade ago. The stench was overwhelming and toxic. The corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating upon the surface. A tree had taken root there and missed all that rot. A willow tree. And it's glittering. It recovered from the rot. You weren't kidding, I avoided the place for so long. Oh, I didn't know. It's a nice lake now. Oh my god, the lake was wrong, but now it's good. Rotten things can become good. Is this where we're going with this, like, talk? Patience and determination. Nice, you're making good progress. That form, light in your eyes, you've improved in all aspects. I feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Oh, and max morale, shit, we didn't even need Rodian to be next. god, are we gonna master every single class before day 30? Holy shit, I'm so good at this. What can I say? It's the management skill from my Love Corp days, you know, chance I'm just that good. Oh, so we've got a mandatory class of Heathcliff now? Interesting. At least I can still do these two and maybe get them to master. A new task to help you learn break enemy morale. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've lost. Doesn't matter how many there are. Have I ever turned tail and fled like a milksaw, no matter what enemy we were put against? I don't think you ever have. Leave it to nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in headfirst. I like his thinking. Honestly, you know what? Hold on, I can't help myself. I need to take a screenshot of this quote. This is literally the quote I'm going to use whenever anyone in our FF14 group talks about, oh, we need to consult the guide or the strategy. Nah, I am a believer in blind prog supremacy. Neither of you got enough pluck. Neither of you could say shit against those buggers back in the assembly hall. Let me help you grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. No need to shrink, lads. Stand proud. Okay, but how could I? Don't worry about offending me. Yeah, I could. Sinclair's gonna say something and he's just gonna like beat his ass with the hammer. Unlike you two, I've built up enough thick skin for all kind of insults. Thanks to my years in the back streets, I'm bloody invincible. Yeah, well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing is standing around trying to look cool. Oh, that one's got a sting. That's it, you little shite! That's what I would have said back in the day, and I probably would have struck you with this hammer, I mean my club. But I've changed too. Blind enjoyers unite, me skittish consulting the guide after wiping for Tower Street. Okay, to be fair, I was actually talking about this with Suya and others. So I like blind progging, but if there's a mechanic I'm really struggling to understand, even if it's explained to me but not explained well, I usually am a believer of like, if I'm struggling to understand something, I will consult a guide for it. Because sometimes you just need that extra explanation or perspective to kind of like really get it to click. I can see the fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling. I will. Let's practice. Both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapons, both of you. I grew my backbone getting into fisticuffs with boys during the backstreet days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return, see what I mean? Oh, actual UK bonding behaviour. You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't. Oh god, are we gonna fight Sin? Well, I guess watch a Sinclair fight technically. Okay. Also, Sinclair with 1000 HP, bro, where is this amount of HP when you're on our team? Oh, ain't no way you're getting your ass beat by Sinclair like this. It's also funny because, like, talking about blind, it's like I've been continuing the like Alex Savage progress, and oh my god, I gotta tell you, Jovens, we've been doing A7S now, and it might have the wackiest and funniest phase slash mechanic I've ever seen a tank have to deal with. Like, bruh, I've never dealt with some delightful Looney Tunes shit in all my time as a tank so far. All things? Yeah. Quick thinks, all thoughts? Yeah. That is a really funny fighting savage. Because it's the phase of... You might not know from the normal because it barely happens, but you know the mechanic where the spikes go down in the arena? And then like the big metal ball comes down? And then also there's like the cat that tries to buff him with the love heart. Trying to pull that boss around, dodging two big bouncing metal balls and keeping him away from the cat that tries to buff him. You have got to do some wacky ass positioning running around doing that dodging because the balls bounce all over the fucking place and it's random. That cat is relentless. Oh my god, wacky shit, but I honestly love it so much. Oh, funny fight. Very neat fight in general overall, but just that one thing is really hectic, a little stressful, but really funny for tanks, in my opinion. It sounds like fun. Oh, it is. Dude, it's such a fun fight. Oh, growth? Oh, now he's like cooking unbreakable coins out of nowhere, okay. That's good enough. Most people don't usually lose steam the longer a fight gets. What the heck was that then? I thought for sure Decision would come out on top of it, breaking a sweat, given Sinclair wasn't using Iron Identity or tough training, but perhaps thanks to Night Drifter teachings or the mark on his forehead. I saw a glimpse of Sinclair I'd only seen in a select few mirror worlds. Interesting. Well, maybe it's clear to me you're a homebody, but something behind your eyes tells me your life hasn't been sunshine and rainbows. Oh boy. Yeah, like... Yeah, she doesn't need to know that, you know, cultists like killed his family and then tried to like torment, mindfuck him and try to recruit him. There's Heathcliff too, he left home. We've paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Oh. Class dismissed. Combo FAFO. Fuck around and find out. Or we're gonna master everything this run around. The reassuring heart passive, the god of gamblers. Hold on, now we've got all the passives, now we need to look. Offense and defense of this unit. Gain 2 offense up at every turn start. Target enemy gains blunt resistance, she says after. Remove the first stagger threshold from this unit when hit, gain protection and offense level. That's really good because her first stagger threshold was quite high up. When this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0, nullify the damage and their HP can't drop below 1. Right, so they just get guts. More offense up and haste. Bind or bleed clash power up. Protection on clash 1 with it. Okay, she's actually kinda stacked now. Right, let me see, I guess now we just go for stats, so the drunkard, maybe we could also get Z up to over 600, so Faust and then Merceau. Just so we got like a morale boost at the end, keep our morale up. Took the class. Right, day 20, we're almost done with this. Are we soon to be free from Limbu-UMAMUSUME jail? Oh good, a forced monk class. Good, I was using him anyway. Right, you're both over 700. I don't think we can get you over 700 by day 30. Honestly, I'm not sure what we do, like what we aim for now. There is also like, Rena's guy, could we maybe get that to like 800? Hold on, 8, 13, right? That's 21, 21, 26. Yeah, no, that's not getting to over 800 in a single day. Unless we use like synergy bonuses for something. But I don't think they're... Well, we could try getting the Z up, I think. Didn't Merceau and Faust have a combo? I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. Alright, we get a good stat boost there. Are you going to teach us any techniques? Only a few days since your training began. I'll tell you a useful trick. What I teach you to do is you swung your sticks. Forget things that put pressure on me and face nothing but myself. Emptiness is sound, the slight friction from the tip of your toes. Face them all, erase every air upon echo you leave upon the world. Despite the wild movements, we hear nothing. Emptiness of form must provide your foe with clues to predict your next move. Become in the flow, let only your will remain. There was something clownish about his unpredictable movements. They were also hypnotic and floaty. They couldn't look away. Don't force the direction of your heart, empty desire and intention, stab without thinking, penetrate without gazing. Zila, who was standing next to me alone, had looked a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. My neck hurt too. Guess I won't be spared from the lesson. Wonder if that fits Yi-sang. To lose one's nose with eyes open. Our new higher up fingers a clue to the form of emptiness. Go with something like plastered sleep, unrestrained ripples. Their name is Socks. Damn. Bruce trying his best to name an ultimate move. Negate your tone. Were you among the 10 blades of the east? And this is dig. I don't recall putting anything on your tap. The past is smoke. Along indeed any history worth delving into. Ooh. Took the class. Day 29, right? I think we could get Zito for 700 at least. Right, so we'll go with the Master, we'll go with Faust, and then, you know what, Dawn, we'll end it on Dawn. Seems like a plan. And hopefully this should be like a really solid stat spread to get us through the end. Surely. I'm supposed to teach this class, but I'm not sure what to do. It's not like we can still have a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, right? I've called this, but instead of the box combination from the heart. People can anonymously share the concerns that have been eaten away at them without the fear of judgment. The box is quite heavy, it seems everyone's been making quite literal use of this. Oh, I've got to ask, do these consultations even do anything? I'm asking about no one pay even do anything. What's the point of these messages anyway if you've got to whinge at their face? I got one, my neighbour next door keeps making weird noises at night. So do something about it, yeah. Something about a smoking head over and over again. Personal grievances, the next one. Hooters Harrow executive manager with useless weak-minded complaints. It's like she's right here speaking into my ear. Don't know if it's just me, but somebody's probably been spying on these papers, huh? I've got proof too. I folded this piece of paper up in a padlock knock shape, but whoever spied on it did a bad job replicating it. Oh, and another thing, my compass disappeared. It's the compass I got for surviving the hellish stamps of Belmort trenches. Was it a type A wire that caused the explosion, or was it... Oh my god, nobody's using this thing, right? Damn. Aboard Memphis something ago. Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? I didn't know exactly when this was. There was a loud shattering noise outside at night. We ran out to see what happened. No one managed to find any credible clue, so we let it slide. I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. My guess. What if he happened to lose his balance carrying that alarm clock? The alarm clock broken due to a shock at the time of the incident was pointed at 10. Are we doing like a murder mystery right now? Well, assault mystery, I guess. Only 2 individuals were awake for night duty. Miss Faust was one. And you had a talk with Faust that day briefly. A few criticisms of my command style. She was right, I pretend not to hear because I didn't have anything to retort with. Dusting of cigarette ash near the shattered alarm clock. As you know, manager, but there's only 2 among us who smoke. One stayed in his own room. Was the duo of Captain Scorps and the one-eyed navigator? Oh, okay, that's a lot of yapping on the note. At least we now know who took Ishmael's compass. Is this like a code? Sinclair translation, please. Trying to parse from text is way harder. Looks like an anonymous person is trying to get to the bottom of this. It is I, sinner, first in the order. Ever since the incident, I could hardly allow myself to sleep. It was none other than myself who pummeled your head with a clock. To explain this, one was first explored, the sentence cuts off as part of the paper has been torn off. I seek no forgiveness. I can't believe the culprit was these. I mean that sinner. Seems to me that the number one sinner doesn't want to share the story any further. A piece of paper someone tore off, return it here. You ever find yourself wondering if the crackling fire on top of the manager's head is like real fire, or if it would give off heat? Not like we have any other way to tell other than touching it ourselves. Their sleep must have been pretty tired. The ticking noise shrunk in volume. We just had a shared thought. What if we just quickly check while the manager's asleep? Oh, you saying the alarm next to the manager is about to go off? You have a minute at most. I shall interface with the timepiece. Look at you rats playing a played out prank. Huh. I was adamant about utterly punishing the culprit. I couldn't bring myself to, you know. There's been something the company expected from me. Don't worry about it, Sinclair. You're still a little baby boy, but you're growing up slowly but surely. Right, character development's weird. Some of us got our chapters early and didn't get the best character group, but you did alright. You can shout at me till I get my actor like Heathcliff does. All I heard was ticking noise. Two culprits. Guy with nightly nightmares and my translator. Huh. Defense up. A new passive, okay. And we gained one level. Oh, day 30 we're allowed to do one more class. Right, we can definitely get Ren over 800. Could we get Young over 800? I don't think so. Right, let me think. Yeah, this is the best combination I could think of for the last day. This should do. I mean, of course we have to end the last day with one last D&D session. Good, we got Young over 800 after all. I'd say that's pretty fucking solid. 2 stats are over 800, the last is over 700. From the zoo or Shifa. Yeah, we're all giving her the "you can do this" pep talk. We were greeted by an unexpected guest. Must be nice to be Zeech and have so. Oh, is this fucking rat the final opponent? I couldn't stop myself from paying you a visit out of pity. If only Zeech and Bio both smiled on like nothing happened. Stop talking to me like that. You didn't know. I didn't know you could say such a thing. Bayou, has it always been this way? If a fruit is fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. We can't let go, we can't stand emptiness. My brother couldn't, my parents couldn't. How do you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes as the days filled with abundance. Trying to accept everything as is. Zeech's palanquin isn't headed to the exam site, is it? It's headed to Big Sissy Yanchin's exam site. A trap, huh? Shouldn't we also get going? Calm yourself for a moment. It's been too long since the palanquin departed. It's better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. A beast seems to have chosen the latter. The exams he's taken were meaningless lies. I could have shared this earlier, but from my own heart, what is she up to? I smell nothing. Okay, victory, I guess. Don't know where we're going with this. But, okay, I guess we just carry on from there after that studying session. Well, it is getting awfully late and it is about wrap-up time anyway, so I guess we're ending things there. Actually, before I do that, really, I didn't earn any rewards even from doing... Oh wait, achievements, hold on. We're gonna do a little reward exchange because we might be able to get something nice at the end of all this, actually. Oh yeah, safely see your training to the end, sure, I'm sure that's totally happened. Okay, yeah, you know what, claim low actually. 390, nice. I do want to save up for the funny Rooster Sinclair reward, but let's get some boxes. Maybe 3 should hopefully do. Right, let's go with a very humble amount, because I don't want to like overachieve too much. Right, okay, good. We are able to do another sword after all. So like I yapped about at the start of the session, and I guess we're getting it at the end. Let's grab us a... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to skip that so fast. But yes, we'll grab ourselves a ring student Yisang that I've been so desperately wanting for a while now, and now I have it for my bleed team. Oh, I'm gonna have fun. Oh, I can level you up quite a bit off the bat. Ooh. Just missing out of level 46 stam. Anyway, I'll probably build them up off screen, but oh boy, the hype. Oh boy, anyway, let's do that wrap up we were talking about. So, I will see you all tomorrow for... I don't actually know what I'm planning to stream tomorrow. It's kind of like an undecided thing, but we'll see what I feel like, we see. Now who to raid? Let's see, who is streaming? Who to... Oh, wait, hold on. Is that... Did I read that correctly? Okay, I know what we'll do actually. So we're gonna raid Palangray, a fellow vampire VTuber. Cause she is currently streaming Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, a super funny, super cool, and absolutely based action game. It said finale. I was hoping we'd see some Armstrong hype, but this is looking like DLC, so maybe she's already done that. Anyway, DLC is still cool, so you know, we'll give Pale a raid because it's been a while. But yeah, with that, we'll do the raid. I will leave the raid message for you all, and I will see you all later. There we go. So yeah, have a good